Oh my goodness gracious. Hey Mel, what's up? What's up? Happy Monday. I hope work is not completely making your eyes bleed. I've had a pretty chill morning so far, which is nice. I had a bit of a case of the Sunday scaries last night. Was completely overwhelmed and thought, oh God, I bet I have so much work to do this week. And then I looked at my calendar, 0 meetings today. I was absolutely thrilled. Couldn't be happier. So instead of going down the rabbit hole of trying to prep everything for the 2D debut, which I think has just been monopolizing my energy and time right now. I wouldn't say energy, actually. I'm brimming with energy. I've just been staring at basically spreadsheets, checking boxes, getting shit done, but not streaming. Looking busy for you, oh no. Well, enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the work. You won't, I know. We can't ask you to enjoy the work. Oh. I'm going to be opening some Magic the Gathering packs today to test out if everything is copacetic, crispy clear before I open my V-card packs next month. I've never been a kid who essentially was super excited about their gifts, or actually, okay, Halloween candy I think is a much better example. I definitely did not save my Halloween candy. I'm very much a person who's just like, listen, I'm gonna enjoy the thing right now because tomorrow's not guaranteed. You know, it really just isn't. So why wait? But having these boxes of V cards sitting right next to me, and knowing that I am waiting is actually driving me a little bit bonkers. Not a fan of waiting. Oh yeah, so it is Ixalan, the newer one, so it's not like brand new. It's the Lost Caverns. So I figured well, actually I've been sitting on booster packs since 2023 of collector boosters, and they're like $40 a pop at this point. I was like, maybe I should just open them. Maybe I should just go ahead and rip these open. I don't know what I'm waiting for. I honestly forgot about them. I didn't really enjoy this set too much. But we'll see. Maybe I'll get some good pulls. I need to re-familiarize myself with what I'm looking for. I recall that there are... Okay, I'm looking at the site now. There's a Mana Crypt. You know what? Honestly, most of the rares and mythics are lands. And I don't know why I hate ripping lands. I hate opening lands. They're just like less interesting. They're the thing you absolutely need to play the game. And yet, yes, they went back to Ixalan, and I did not really care for the set, which is why I have, I think, 8 boosties. I don't think I'm gonna open all of them today. We'll see. We'll see. They fancy. Oh. Oh, Monday. Monday fun day. I don't know. I'm finding myself in my old age. I think I'm becoming more of a, I think I'm skipping middle age and going straight to grandmother, because the most arbitrary things are annoying me at this point in my life. And I can't tell you why. I really cannot tell you why. So I work in a building and we have shared restrooms with stalls. And it is an old building, so they haven't fully refurbished all of the sinks. So one of the sinks is what I would call the good sink. It has a faucet that you can actually turn on and leave on, whereas the others, I don't know, were they made for children? It's like the kind that you push down and they're on a timer. and like the timer is not long enough to successfully wash your hands. So there's one good sink. And last week, somebody who is not from around here, like I have not seen them in the building before, they ran into the bathroom, like cut me off, and I was like, well, listen, you probably, if you gotta go, girl. Go piss. And then she got out of the restroom quickly as well, and then she used the good sink, and then I was sort of lollygagging, walking slowly, clicking my feet so that I could, wait her out to use the good sink. And then I turned the corner and she's just fully putting on makeup in front of the good sink, hogging it. I was very peeved. And that is why I think I'm entering my grandma era. Just the most arbitrary asinine bullshit is bothering me. First of all, why do I think that there is a good sink that I have laid claim to? Secondly, just whatever, do your makeup, fix your face, you do you. And then this morning, I thought the same thing was gonna happen again, and I was fully prepared for it. And I was like, I haven't had enough coffee for this. It's just gonna agitate me and ruin my day. Those damn kids on the lawn. Ugh. But no, this person used the good sink and then they moved to a bad sink to do their makeup. And I was like, damn, shit. That makes me feel so nice and good. Unlike people holding the door open for me when I'm too far away, then I feel like I have to rush. Then it just feels like a burden. Whereas this just felt like a very nice thing for someone to do. Like, so considerate. And of course, I did not say anything or acknowledge it. What are you gonna do in that situation? Admit to knowing that this is the good sink and being like, oh, thanks so much. Wow, really appreciate that. So yeah, that's the life of an old person. Welcome. Welcome. It's not every old person, it's just me. All right, I'm gonna go over and start looking at the cards. Hey, look at that. I love testing everything and then not turning off any of the layers. Hi, it's a hand. All right, browsing. So, the Ixalan plane, for those of you who are unfamiliar, it's basically like a pan-Mesoamerican inspired plane. It's got a lot of jungles. It's got a lot of dinosaurs. It's got conquistador vampires, which is great, I think. Who's to say? Honestly, who is to say if it is great or not? And then I feel like those are the only things. Oh, it has mer people, which I don't think are called. Are they called mermaids? Mermen? Merfolk. They're called merfolk, obviously. Duh, Chugi. So yeah, in the first one, I think that they were looking for the golden sun. People got trapped on the plane. The dinosaur plane. Oh, obviously there's also pirates. How could I forget about the pirates? So pirates and dinosaurs and jungle. Oh my. So now they're returning, and apparently the treasure is biting back. I did not read any of the story. I did not really look at it. Like, I've just been holding the cards. I remember doing some drafts of this, and that's all I could recall. Hey, thanks so much, Belzy, for the pickle party. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. This also has a bite. Fucking swish. Nailed it. All right, so we got Galta, obviously. So yeah, I'm gonna be opening some boosties. Oh, right. And then they did a secret layer for some commander decks, precons with Jurassic Park. So each of the collector's boosters has one of those Jurassic Park cards. I don't know if anybody uses Moxfield, but I love it. It's great. This is how I usually manage my card collection. I set up a burner account for today as to not, you know, muddy the waters. But if I'm gonna go to explore and I'm gonna go to all cards, I'm gonna come down and I'm gonna say Lost Caverns of Ixalan, November 17th, 2023. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is, these have just been sitting in my house. I used to buy all of the Magic product when it came out. And then, I don't know what happened. I got burnt out. I got real burnt out on it. So I stopped. And I think that that is fine, right? You should be able to stop. I can stop whenever I want. And then I did. Oh, all right. So we know that there's a Cavern of Souls. These are the special ones. I think they got like neon paint on them. Will not be finding one of those. I do wonder why the green one is more popular than all of the other colors. Probably because it goes in green decks. Perhaps. Perhaps because it goes in green decks. Who's to say? Oh no, it is super special. Because it's got all the colors. Duh, that's why. Chugi, come on. All right, so we got Cavern of Souls. The Bloodletter. Okay, so some cool vampire demons. Ooh, this is nice art. Into it. Galta. Oh, right. These, like, dual face cards, I always have trouble with them. Because I have to remember what's on the back. Green is just the better color. Yes, yes, Belzy, green is the far superior color. Except as soon as I said that, my dumbass, I guess green is the second best color after white, which looks yellow here. Oh. Hey, thanks so much for the follow, Nash. If I can call you Nash. And only in that voice. Oh, hope you're doing well today. All right. Yeah, always having to remember what's on the back. Oof. And then also not being able to be like a complete degenerate and playing them unslaved. Oof. The dream. Okay. I'm sort of remembering this a little bit. All right. Well, enough of that. Let's get to the opening. Come on. How many things do you have to toggle on and off? Get it together, Chugi. All right. So, what do we think of my playmat? I love it. Danny Pendergast did it. It was also a secret layer. And I got it in, I think it was like a glitter foil and then also a regular. Regular and glitter foil, those were the options. And then this is the soul ring. Because obviously it goes in every deck. Gotta have a soul ring. All right, so look at all these. Whoo, boy howdy. I have 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They've just been sitting on a shelf. There could be gold in here. There's not, though. There's really not. Oh, does anyone else open packs? Do you buy product like this and just open it to open it? Gamble? Or is it more of a, I'll open packs if I do draft, otherwise I'm going to buy singles. Or also, I'm not an idiot who has expensive hobbies. Is that maybe more your jam? Probably. We've got a lot of responsible people in the chat. All right. So here's how this is going to work. I am very specific about my Magic card reading. Ooh. These are also all collector boosters, so they're pretty much all going to be foil, which I thought was a great way to test the hand cam. I already know that my camera doesn't quite zoom so we can't get that crispy text. But that's fine because I usually read all of it anyway. So I will be saying, if it is a creature, the mana cost, power and toughness. JK. Mana cost, creature type, power, toughness, the name of it, and then what it does. So if you're at home, you can play along and be like, nope, I know what that card is. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm playing along. But also I always read the flavor text first. So that is what I will be doing as I rip through these very expensive pieces of cardboard. I shan't be eating any of them because I am responsible, unlike Belzy. All right, so the first bat I have, or first card, is a token, bat on one side, and then this sick-ass copy. Ooh, the copy is a token that can be used to represent something else. Wow, thanks. Thanks so much for that. All right. First up is River Herald. What up, Harold? Who are you calling? What's happening with you? All right. Don't worry, little swimmers. I'm here for the ruins, not you. If we're saying little swimmers, is this guy a PDF? What do we think? Or did the children think that? Or are we literally just talking about tiny little fishies? Who's to say? 100 blue for this 1/2 Merfolk Scout. When River Herald Scout enters the battlefield, it explores. What does that mean? Oh, wow, I'm going to reveal the top card of my library and put that card into your hand if it's a land. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Then put the card back or put it in your graveyard. All right, so when he enters the battlefield, when he comes into play, you reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land, put it in your hand. We explored. We have discovered some uncharted territory. Ixalan. And then if it's not, it's like, ugh, dang. Well, I guess I found treasure. I guess I found a thing. It's treasure. That's what I did. All right, so what is foil Merfolk Scout worth to you? Let me guess, 45 cents? As I mentioned, I love Moxfield, so I'm going to be using it to enter cards. River. And he's the scout. And he's going to be foil. Save an ad. Close. Hey, 49 cents. Big money, big money, big money. Excellent. 49 cents. Ooh, gets a sleeve. Because why not? Okay. The next card we have is this card. It's a good card that you cannot see. It's not a good card. It's fine. You surface dwellers may have forgotten your history, but it has not forgotten you. All right. 1 and a red for this instant. Target creature gets +2/+0 and gains first strike until end of turn. Then you create a treasure. Hey, it's Ancestor's Aid. What up, Ancestor? How have you been? Well? Yeah, figured as much. All right. Aside from the lack of autofocus you noted, the cam quality looks good. Thank you, Mel. Yeah, I just like, why won't it autofocus? I think it's because it was meant for, I don't know, my face. Hey, found it. All right. Another 49 center, what do we think? Yes? Hey, it's 49 cents. Perfect. Perfect, love it, no doubts. For this particular one, there is not. There is an autofocus cameraman, but it does not focus on my hands, unfortunately. It is a Lumina something, something, something. It is quite unfortunate. Quite unfortunate indeed. All right. Next up. It is an common. Early Sun Empire expeditions learned the hard way that some surface dinosaurs are particularly ill-suited to the caverns of an enclosed environment. Ooh, this dinosaur's fucking shit up. Fucking shit up. Yeah, I feel like I can already tell this is not gonna work. Dang. All right, 4 and a red for this. You guessed it, dinosaur. He's a 4/5 with reach. You can tap him, and Panicked Altosaur deals 2 damage to each opponent. Hey, what up, Panicked Altosaur? What up, what up? All right. Ooh, burnt. Oh, that's why. I was like, this one's only worth 35 cents. It's because I didn't put it in as foil. I'm also going to now correct this. I don't think I care for it. I think it takes too much time. Can you see the art better? Yes. Do I care? No. Maybe. All right, fine, maybe. Maybe I care. Another 49 center. Excellent, excellent. First 3 pulls? Great. Absolutely fantastic. All right, up next. 4 and a white for this creature. He's a human artificer scout. He's a 4/4. When Oltec Archaeologist enters the battlefield, choose 1. Return target artifact card from your graveyard to your hand, or you can scry 3. Wow. Heck. Archaeologist. $0.49. Big money. Big money, big money, big money. Ooh. There's an earthquake happening. All right. Accustomed to hunting nimble flying prey, the dinosaur was delighted to have its meal delivered neatly in a box. This is 2 and 2 green for this, you guessed it, dinosaur. They're pretty much all dinosaurs, let's be honest. Let's be honest. He's a 4/5 and he's got reach and trample. Excellent. Colossodactyl. Fantastic name. Fantastic name. All right. Also, you know what I just recalled? When Prof does his booster box openings, just skips every single little pinner. All the little pinners get skipped. I could only read the rares. But then how would I learn? How would I learn? Okay. Next up, it is an uncommon. 3 and 2 blue. Counter target artifact or creature spell. Discover X, where X is the spell mana's value. Exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card with that mana value or less. Cast it without paying its mana cost, or put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. That is how you discover. All right, it's hurl into history. I think the weirdest place I've hurled is into a garbage can in the street. I don't know why I was feeling so ill. Oh no, that's a lie. That is an absolute lie. One time, I was on my way to an anniversary dinner, and we had like grapes and cheese and wine earlier in the day, and just like hung out, and I think we played Magic. And then my tummy started feeling a little rumbly, and we were on the train, and I was like, I have to get off right this second. So I got off the train, walked across the platform, and threw up on the train tracks. So that is me hurling into history. That is my history with hurling. Sir, are you gonna work for me? Madam? Magic causes sickness. Yes, it was actually expired cheese. Isn't all cheese expired? Perhaps. Ah, there it is. There we go. But foil! Hey, 49 cents? Psh, can't beat it. Cannot beat it. All right, next up. Haha, it's a spoiler. Surprising spoiler. Cheese is magic. So true, so true. All right, this symbol means we got a backside. So it's a flippy dippy. That is the name. And everyone can call it that. All right, 3 and a white for this artifact. When Master's Guide Mural enters the battlefield, create a 4/4 white and blue golem creature token. Craft with artifact for 4 and 2 white and a blue. What the hell does that mean? What up, Primo? Exile this artifact. Exile another artifact you control. And card from your graveyard. Wow, that is a lot to craft. This is a whole thing. Wow! 3 months? That's wild. Thanks for the sub, Primo. I hope you're well. I hope everything's okay on your side. I feel like work is hitting everyone particularly hard as of late. I don't know what it is. Were we all coasting through January? February, it started to ramp up, and March, it's just absolute chaos. It's kind of what it feels like. Kind of what it feels like. I am doing a hand cam test stream before I open my boxes of V cards to see, do I need to upgrade my camera or are we okay? And it's feeling a little like I may need to, because this is unreadable. I can't even really, like, can't even, the art, man, the art. We'll see. I did a couple test recordings, but you know. March has seen a lot of overworking and sickness with people. Yeah, I actually was sick not this past weekend, but the weekend before. I was feeling super fatigued for, I don't know, about, let's see, like maybe a week straight. And I thought I was just not, I thought I wasn't sleeping well. And then on Friday, it hit me so hard. But I'm also a huge baby when it comes to this stuff. So I like laid in bed for 4 days straight and just hung out, and I watched a lot of NCIS because that's what puts me to sleep apparently. Oh hey, did you know Master has an A in it? That's wild. Wild how that works. Hey, 49 cents. Look at us go. Look at us go. We're gonna be millionaires. Yes. Oh my gosh, I fully endorse bed rot. Fully. and completely endorse bed rot. This one. All right. All right, we got a mountain. Woo! A shiny mountain. Also, I don't know. I recall people already making this comment when the set came out. Again, it's almost 2 years old at this point. These totally look like QR codes. Like it does. It looks like the ads that you get in these instead of tokens sometimes. Oh, mountain. I'm gonna put you up here with the token. All right. We've got ourselves an uncommon borderless foil. 4 and a red for this 5/4. You guessed it, dinosaur. Rampaging Ceratops can't be blocked except by 3 or more creatures. If only there was a good word for that. I like the art. It's like very painterly. Art is very painterly. All right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who could have fucking seen that coming? I certainly did not. All right. LCI 0332. Does that work? No. Do you Scryfall? Ugh, I'm not doing that. Rampaging. Sare. Come on, borderless. Look at him go. I wish I could, I wish that this particular, shut up. You shut it. Open image in a new tab. Wow, now you can see it. Can you believe it? Whew. You gotta see it to believe it. That's the whole point. Anyway, I wish that they had the zoom on here. Save and add more. Hey, that dinosaur was 49 cents. Woo! I do like that I do remember playing the set and just being like, I don't feel great about it. I recall liking the first Ixalan set though. The very first one. All right, right here. Foil. Land. Restless Prairie enters the battlefield tapped. You can tap it for a green or a white. What? You can also pay 2, a green and a white. Restless Prairie becomes a 3/3 green and white llama creature until end of turn. It's still a land. Since when does Ixalan have llamas? Wild. Thought it would be a dinosaur for sure. For sure. Whenever Restless Prairie attacks, other creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Don't sleep on Restless Prairie. All right. All right, stupid rare lands. They're just so anticlimactic. I don't know. You need them in every deck, but for some reason, I just don't get hyped opening them. All right. 79 cents. Junk. All right. Right here. 1 and a blue for this enchantment. I shall read the flavor text. These glyphs are more than trail markings. They are a story as they go. But does it end in celebration or tragedy? This guy is doing too much. What's the deck you'd love to get a chase card from? I don't know if I have an answer, quite honestly. It's been so long since I've played. I have a commander pod, and we used to brew decks every single week to bring. And then we got burnt out, and also our friend just started buying way too many commander precons, so now we always have to go over and play with the fucking commander precons. So very much we were like, Did this stop being fun? Who's to say? Do you have one, Primo? Do you play Primo? All right, anyway, this was a Deep Root Pilgrimage if you missed it. Whenever one or more non-creature merfolk you control becomes tapped, create a 1/1 blue merfolk creature token with hexproof. Hexproof. I feel like that would be a good alcohol. A good alcohol. You've only played Commander and watching people open packs. I know next to nothing though. I mean, here's the greatest marketing tactic of all time. Greatest gameplay mechanic. Reading the card explains the card. So as long as you have like the basics of reading comprehension down, great. And then you could also just Google everything. That is what I think. All right, extended art, no foil. $1.99. Big money, big money, big money. Yeah, I know, butt reading. I've never done butt reading, but I hear that it's quite fun. Oh, okay. We've got a rare from the Commander Precon set. It is 2 green for a sorcery with Descend 8. So when you cast the spell, if there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, copy the spell twice. You may choose new targets for the copies. And what does it do? Return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Exile this card. Yeah, didn't know people could read them. It is wild. Absolutely wild. It's insanity. I usually play the black and white commander decks, which are Orzhov, or sometimes I'll splash some red in, hit up a little Mardu, as it is called, and definitely generally have like hot ladies. Hot ladies as commander. I have a really sick mono black massacre girl, which is great. And then I think my main deck honestly is like a pillow fort build. So it's very much like I'm gonna stack up a bunch of like little tiny guys to protect me so that no one hurts me. And that is a Queen Marchesa deck. And then I got a sick vampire deck, which is just like I'm gonna turn everyone into a vampire. An Olivia deck. I got a bunch of them. I did build an Atraxa deck that is very underpowered. It was a, like a power level 3. They've redone all those power levels. But it was basically just like a counters deck. And I had a lot of fun playing that with a bunch of friends. I am adding Bygone Marvels. What do you mean, no? Is it number 89? No, it's number 57. Duh. 49 cents. Feels good. You used to play your friend's Planeswalker deck. He beat you up with the Green Hydra deck and another one with a lot of cats. Oh, I like it when you almost have them. We've got somebody in our play group. I've actually been looking to play with some people, Commander. This makes me an elitist, I know, especially given the circumstances, but I really want to play hand cam on spell table with people. Like a Commander set, or not a set, but like, a game. But it's so tricky to find people who you vibe with and who aren't tryhards in the way that's not fun. I have someone in my play group who I'm just gonna call Jay. And Jay is just the saltiest motherfucker you'll ever meet. He could never win, ever, but he brings the stupidest decks. Like he has a Shrines deck he fucking loves to play. And anytime we draft with him, he builds he builds decks. We have like a 40 card minimum when we draft for your deck, and he just puts all the cards he drafted in it because he can't decide which cards to use. And we're like, well, you can't really complain about losing if you can't make the cuts, dude. Sorry, Jay. So when I was chatting with people about trying to find new players to play with on stream, I was kind of thinking, I was like, uh-oh, but what if it's whoops all Jays? Could be bad, right? Could be bad, and then you're sitting with them for hours being like, bro, assault. All right, mythic. The J trauma is so real, for sure. All right, so we've got a mythic. It is a 2, a green and a white for this legendary cat noble, looking fly as hell. He is a 3/4. He's got ward 2. When Sovereign 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤, nailed it first try, no notes, attacks for each creature you control with power greater than that creature's base power. Put a number of +1/+1 counters on that creature equal to the difference. What? Oops, go big. Oops, go big, cat boy. Okay. Okay, I'm not mad at that. I mean, I won't play it, but I'm not a Selesnya. Huh. Truly, I don't think I've ever played a deck that does not have black in it. I just wrote cat. Cat's not, cat is not a thing at all. For a card name, I do not think so. Sovereign-O. Sovereign-O. All right, well, okay. An okay Sovereign. All right, pre-release, no, showcase. It is it not? 309? 309. Non-foil. $4.99. He sits on top. All right. Now we got ourselves a pull from the Jurassic Park. Ooh. This quote comes from Ian Malcolm, and I can definitely do that impression. I'm sure it's gonna go great. Life breaks free. It expands to new territories and crashes through barriers. Painfully, maybe, even dangerously. But, well, there it is. It's a 2 and a green for this enchantment. Whenever a non-token creature with a base power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, populate. That's pretty good flavor. Okay, so how do you populate? You create a token that's a copy of a creature token you control. This card is called Life Finds a Way. And it surely it does. Surely life will find a way. What the fuck is populate? Yeah. Exactly. Like all these keywords, it is very much, what the fuck is that? Like, what? All right, let's see. Let's see, bad boy. What you got? What you got cooking? Life finds a way. $6.99. Look at that. Look at her go. Oh. I guess you can't look at her go. Open, open, open. There we go. Happy? Satisfied? I bet you are. Actually, I think I figured out a better setup for this. Been having my keyboard on my lap. I have file cabinets that fucking move. They move all around this place. Oh. All right, exit out of you. Add cards. All right, last card. What do you think it's gonna be? Any guesses to what this last card is? Is it a creature? Is it a sorcery? Is it an enchantment? Is it the other and the rest? And the rest. All right, moment of truth. Here we go. It's... Oh, it's not a dinosaur. I thought dinosaur was a sure enough bet. Okay. So this is a alternate art foil. It is 1, a black and a green, for this mythic legendary creature, Elder Fungus. Dude, he looks fucking sick. The 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤. Just called the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤. Makes sense. He's star with trample. The 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤's power and toughness are each equal to the number of creatures you control that are fungi and or saprolings. Chill. Fungus commander, let's go. Let's fucking go. At the beginning of your end step, create X black fungus creature tokens with this creature can't block, where X is the number of times you descended this turn. Oh, the fuck is descended again? Let's see. The mic. All right, 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤, what you got for me? Showcase. Are you 305? You are. You are 305. Save and add more. All right, 449. Go to card page. Hey, we're only going up, boys. January, 199. Oh. All right, cool. Well, Dex collection. All right, we're gonna go again. Gamba. So far, as you can note here at the bottom, we have made $23.66. Potentially. There is a warning label here that says about our prices. Listen, you cannot hold us accountable or responsible for this. We don't know what you did with your cards. All right. Another pack. Do we feel good? You know, you don't have to feel good. It's your prerogative. Oh my gosh. This is why people don't open packs this way. It's way too hard to leave stuff behind. We got a dinosaur token. And a dinosaur egg. Aw, little egglet. Very cute. Very cute little egglet. Okay. Sure. This is gonna be all out of order, but I don't care. I'm only gonna read commons, or I'm only gonna read cards that we have not had yet, FYI. So if you missed out on the beginning, you are SOL. Sorry, my friends. Not my problem. All right, we got the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤. He is for 1 and a black. You can play this 1/1 fungus with Death Touch. When 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤 enters the battlefield, you may mill 2 cards, which means you may put the top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard. Myconoids have no concept of life or death. All things exist, and all things can be made useful. He's got a little skull on his head. Well, I guess he's got a skull for a head. Who's to say? His head is his home. I don't know what you want from me, people. I didn't do the card design. It ain't me. Death Cap. Is Death Cap one word? Yes, it is. All right. Marionette. but shiny. Look at that. All right. Next up, we have the mightiest 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤 warriors train as Titan killers, elite champions capable of facing down the cavern's most fearsome beasts. This is for 4 and a green, you can play this cat warrior, who is a 5/4 with trample. He's got Descend 4, which means whenever 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤 veteran attacks, if there are 4 more permanent cards in your graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Who doesn't love a +1/+1 counter? Doesn't make anyone a target, it's totally fine. Very chill, very cool, very fine. Just normie. Just a little normie with a little bit of shine. 49 cents for those who are wondering. We're really keeping score. Yeah, it is nice. Even that version doesn't even zoom in enough, huh? Collections. Well, we'll get it next time. Add cards. All right, green. All right, next up is going to be a common, but shiny. Wow. Surprised we haven't gotten a million of these yet. In our 1 pack we've opened so far. Ow! I think a wasp just stung me, Captain. That is 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤's last words. Poor Nurk. Well, we knew him well. We knew him quite well, didn't we? 1 for this artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +1/+1. Equipped creature has Death Touch as long as it's your turn. Otherwise, it has Reach. Equipped for 2. It is the Hunter's Blowgun. What a classy weapon. TBA, I'm not mad at that at all. I would kill for a blowgun. Sure, could I make one myself? Fine. I want to be gifted one though. Hey, 79 cents. That's like a big winner. All right. Organizing those, and we'll come back in 1 moment to unveil this common land. It's a cave. Wow. The shiny inside of this cave. Hidden Courtyard enters the battlefield tapped. You can tap it to add. Anyone want to guess? Oh, that's right, it's white. What else would it be? 4 and a white, you can tap Sacrifice Hidden Courtyard to discover 4. Activate only as a sorcery. What is a discover again? Oh yeah. You exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card with mana value 4 or less. Cast it without paying its mana cost, or put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of the library in a random order. Great. Hidden Courtyard, but shiny. I'm guessing 49 cents. If I was a betting man. Let's see. And drum roll. 49 cents. Love to see it. All right, next up, we have another common. It is ill-advised to swim where even the river heralds do not. 1 and a blue for this enchantment aura. It's got flash. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and is a black skeleton creature with base power and toughness 1/1. Oopsie got eated. Oopsie got dead and eated. Poor guy. It's eaten by piranhas. This art is super cool. Let me pull it up. Eaten by Eaten probably only has one, not a double A. Eaten by piranhas. In foundations? Okay, well. Ooh, you're I would be too. You should be jealous of being eaten alive by piranhas. I love the fish too. The like art on the fish is so good. Not mad at that. All right, young man. You have been eaten by piranhas. So sorry. So sad. Ayo. 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 69 cents. Classic. A classic joke. No one could ever be mad at that. No one would ever think I'm a child. Thanks for having my back, Primo. All right, next up, we've got a common. It is a legendary creature. The skeleton horror. With vigilance and menace. It can descend for 8 if you pay for a blue and a black, which is a lot of money, more than he costs to get out there. But you can return 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, the great mistake, from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. Activate only if there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard and only as a sorcery. Wow. What must it be like to have your surname be the great mistake, or I suppose what you're known for? A finality counter is if a creature with a finality counter on it would die, exile it instead. So that is 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, the great mistake. Man, maybe I need a name change. Chugi, the great mistake. 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕏. 𝕃𝕚𝕏. The great mistake. Boyle. Seymour. Butts. Great. 49 cents. Chill and cool. All right. Next up. It totally does, doesn't it? Totally sounds like an Elden Ring boss. All right. We've got ourselves a flippy dippy. That is what they're called legally. I'm not gonna call them dual modal cards, I think is what the official name is. 1 and a red for this artifact. When Saheeli's Lattice enters the battlefield, you may discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. What's this? You may also craft it with 1 or more dinosaurs. Okay. You're gonna rope up these dinosaurs? Sounds good. For 4 and a red, that means that you're gonna exile this artifact. You're gonna exile 1 or more dinosaurs you control and or dinosaur cards from your graveyard, and you're gonna return this card transformed under its owner's control. And you can only do that as a sorcery, and then it returns as... Oh, what's this, a dinosaur? Interesting. Interesting. Gold-plated dinosaur, sounds good. Well, Huatli ventured underground, Saheeli used her unique expertise to bolster the Sun Empire's defenses. Hey, I made a robot dinosaur. Is that cool? Did I do good? Can I have kisses now? So says Saheeli to Huatli. This is an artifact creature dinosaur. He is a star 4. So Mastercraft Raptor's power is equal to the total number of exiled cards used to craft it. So how many dinosaurs did you murder to make this thing, Saheeli? Tell us. Inquiring minds must know. We're gonna need it for your court case. Sahili. All right. Foil? Yep. All right. Big money pull, 49 cents. Okay. Up next, we have a QR code. It is the shiny swamp from this set. Full art. Or as we say in the biz, fart. Which is another joke that'll never get old with me. All right. That's the swamp. Under it, hey, we've got an uncommon borderless foil. It is a dinosaur. It costs 2 and a red, and it's a 4/3. Whenever a player casts a spell, if it's not their turn, Sky Scythe Raptor deals 4 damage to them. Nope, can't get away with that, sorry. My dinosaur says not allowed. My dinosaur says not your turn. Not your turn, bro. Oh, what a great bodyguard. Scythe Claw. Raptor? Yeah. But borderless. And foil. 49 cents. How is the dinosaur causing psychic damage like that? He stares you down from casting. I think so. But also if he's the Scythe Claw, then perhaps, where are you? Where are you? Copy, search, print. I guess just open it first and then open image in a new tab. Durr. Okay. I think he's just trying to play basketball. He's like dunking, right? Hey, thanks so much for the hydrate, pro. What up, what up? Hope you're doing well. I hope your life is on track. There is no chaos involved and everything's chill and cool. Oh. We are opening the Lost Caverns of Ixalan collector's boosters today. So I can, you know, use you all as my guinea pigs to test out a hand cam. Very HR welcome. Mm-hmm. All right. Cute Diny. That's what they're called. Dinies. Dinosaurs. I want like an Air Bud style film. It's gonna be called a film, but with dinosaurs instead. I would watch that. I would so watch that. Hey, we got a mythic. 3, a red and a white for this legendary planeswalker. It's Quintorius. Guess maybe I'll just go down here. Yeah. What are you doing outside of Strixhaven? Who let you out, Quintorius? He is a 4... God, it's been so long since I've talked about Magic. All my pipes are rusty. Loyalty? Yeah, it's a loyalty counter. He starts at 4 loyalty. Oh. You'd say that it's not a life thing that's not going right. Oh no. Well, I feel like if I ask any more questions, it's just gonna get very dark. Very somber. I hope you come out the other side a better, stronger, faster type of person. Is everyone now gonna have Daft Punk stuck in their heads for the rest of the day? You're welcome. All right. So what the hell does this Planeswalker do? All right, so static ability. Whenever you cast a spell from exile, Quintorius Khand deals 2 damage to each opponent and you gain 2 life. He hurts people. Double negatives for the win. No, because I can't read. Despite all signs pointing to me attempting to read, I cannot read. All right, fine, I'll try again. Whoa, okay, those are on the ground now. I would say that it's a life that's not going all right. I would say it's a life that's... So it is going all right. Your life is fine. Cool story. You want like a trophy or something? Why do you do this to me? Why are you bullying me? So disrespectful. Oh, yeah. I did it to myself. We know. I am the real villain here. Nobody needs to tell me I know. Oh, great. Yep, I've got several just laying around. You can take them. Just fucking take them. All right, his +1, create a 3/2 red and white spirit creature token. -3 is going to be discover 4. And his -6 is exile any number of target cards from your graveyard. Add a red for each card exiled this way. You may play those cards this turn. Wow. He loves ghosts. I seem to remember. I seem to recall. All right. Uh-huh. All right, Quinn. What's up? Quinn Tor. He's just conned. He's him. $238. Yep, seems right. Oh, opening a new tab. There you go. Look at him. Look at him go. Just with his little books, his little ghost friends. He's coming for ya. He does not look happy. He just looks like a... They don't call them elephants. They don't call them olifants either. Whatever they're called. You know, the things. All right, we are slowly but surely moving through this. Would it surprise anyone to know that I'm wearing one shoe? I have one shoe off and one shoe on, and I don't know how that happened. Oh, well, to be fair, they are girl shoes, so they are pretty easy to slip on and off. But I just realized one of my feet is very cold, and the other is very fine. All right, we've got a right here. The River Heralds found clues to a grand heritage below Ixalan's surface. Oh, these little cave divers. Sure there's a name for that, huh? X and a green for this 1/1 Merfolk Scout. When Jade Light Spelunker enters the battlefield, it explores X times. It is the Jade Light Spelunker. Oh, he's just a little spelunker. No big deal. Not a big deal at all. All right. Jade, Light, E. So anyway, the name is Spelunker. That's the word. Non-foil, full. Excellent. Love a 49 center. I would have it no other way. Yeah, obviously I'm one of those people. What do you mean by those people? The cave people. I would be a cave person, quite honestly. If I could, would. Very much would. All right, this is from our commander set. 6, a white and a black for this 5/5 Vampire Knight. He's got Convoke, but you don't know what Convoke means? That's fine. You can tap your creatures to pay for this guy. Pretty good. The one shoe wearing kind of people. What else would I mean? Fine, I'll put it on. Jeez. Okay. Sorry, I have to ban the bots. Banned. Banned. Great. I'm wearing 2 shoes. Are you happy now? All right, so Convoke means I can pay for him because he's a very expensive boy. He's got Flying, Lifelink, Exalted, Haste, and other vampires you control have Exalted. What the fuck does Exalted mean again? Only one way to find out. Only one way. All right, this is Order of the Sacred Dusk. Torch, no. There's no the. It's cleaner that way. Fucking get those bots' asses. 65. Great. Yup. Hey! 69 cents. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, so... Exalted is whenever a creature you control attacks alone, that creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. So... Everybody's got Exalted. They're not an order, it seems. It seems like they're all in it for themselves. I love how much my ads are outing me. I love old lady clothes and H&R Block. Seems fine. Seems good and fine. All right, I'm gonna put that in a sleevey peevy because it was 69 cents. Yeah, I'm gonna form a bot band to play music. I think it would be really fun. Ooh, this is nice. It is a rare. It is alternate art. Check that shit out. Woohoo! Woo! It is non-foil. It is a sorcery for 1 blue, 1 black. You can descend to 8. Choose 1. If there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard as you cast the spell, choose 1 or more instead. Hey! So the options are as follows. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Or target opponent discards a card. Or look at the top 3 cards of your library, put 1 of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. This is Whale of the Forgotten. Hey Paul, welcome in. How you doing? We are opening some magic cards live on stream. Oh, I hope your week is going well. I don't think that everyone's week starts on a Monday, but mine sure as hell does. I feel like Sunday is my last bit of respite. Shut it all down. Whale of the Forgotten. We are gonna say, is this 343? It surely is. 49 cents. Classic. Classic. All right. I do like the art though. It's pretty spiffy. Oh, that's disappointing. Our Jurassic Park card. It's a stupid token. I mean, it's a pretty cool island. I mean, it's a land. Okay, it's the Jurassic Park land, which are notoriously great. But then on the backside, oh no, it just is the land. Never mind. Fuck what I said. Dang, this shit is cool. Let me pull up a picture of this real quick, actually. It's worth seeing. MTG. Oh, I'll just go to Scryfall. Duh. Okay. That is... whatever. I'm just gonna go to advanced search. I can do this. I know how to do this. Island. I'll pull this up so maybe somebody can yell at me. They're like, girl, you're doing it wrong. Text. No text. Colors, commander, Amanda, stat, games, formats, sets. REX. Switch. There we go. Hey, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Dang. Look at this shark. Yo, he got chomped. He got chomped right in half. And everyone fucking is going crazy. Oh, this is great. This is really good. This is very good. All right, what's on the back? What happens? I really did think that this was the better image, but honestly, the close-up of the other one, this is boring. Just those rich people who went down in a little hill to explore. Uh-oh, they thought they found something, but something actually found them. Spooky. Spooky. All right. It's crying, dying, laughing. All right, our last card from this package, pack. It's just pack. We abbreviate it to pack. It's fine. It is going to be a rare, dual-sided. 3 for this legendary artifact. You can tap to draw a card, then discard a card. You can pay 4 and tap to transform 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤. Perfect. The Great Door. Activate only if there are 4 or more permanent types among cards in your graveyard. And on the backside, we've got the Core. It's a legendary land. It's got Fathomless Descent, which means you can tap it and add X mana of any one color where X is the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. That's awesome. Welcome in, Lord. I'm glad that that's the comment. My sister plays this. It's for babies. That's the translation, right? Are you too cool or too poor to play Magic? Those are the options, I think. Centuries ago, under siege from the micro tyrant, this guy entered chat and was like, I'm a bully. Bully, 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 bully. So hard to see these. Okay. The Oltec seals the core off from the world. Well, until Whatley's party arrived. Ain't no party like a Whatley party, because a Whatley party has raiders. I don't fucking know. I'm too poor to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon already. Yes. You're too poor to play Magic because you're already playing the superior card games. I will say, Magic is for nerds, isn't it? I have not played Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon. And I was asking chat, I think like 2 months ago, to teach me about all things Pokemon. Because, again, never played it, don't know anything about it. I mean, obviously I know like the mainstream stuff about it. And I was like, well, what's the best Pokemon? And they were like, we don't know what the best Pokemon is, but the sexiest Pokemon is. And I do not remember who the sexiest Pokemon was. So if you know, go ahead and tell me. All right, pack 3. All right, what are we at right now? So we've ripped 2 packs and we are at $30.75 for 26 cards. Poof. Best Pokemon changes each meta. That makes sense. Thanks for the support, Primo. That was really funny though. Hey chat, what's the best Pokemon? I just would like to know a little bit more. Well, I can tell you what the sexiest Pokemon is. Not the question. But I guess it is classic, ask stupid questions, get stupid answers, right? Right? And we can all agree that was a stupid question. All right. So, we have got with us a token that is a map. Map token is a token artifact that you make. It's like asking what the best magic card of all time is. Yeah, I suppose, but I think that we can all agree it's the One Ring. It's the best card because literally, I don't know why I do this every time. I want to call him 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜. It's not 𝕃𝕚𝕟. God, I'm gonna get in so much trouble. This is how people get canceled for being stupid. Who bought the One Ring? It was Post Malone. I figured it out before. Fuck. Primo, you knew it. I knew it before I Googled. I didn't even type in MTG, and it came to my brain. Came to my brain. I know. Post Malone. Okay. Posty. One of one. One of one. Right? That's gotta be the best magic card. The one that nobody can see or touch. Actually, I would say the best magic card is Swamp. I would never go anywhere without my Swamp. All right. And actually, I do have a favorite Swamp. MTG. Oh, not that one. It's the other one. It's this one. Okay. Open a new tab and open a new tab. All right. The best swamp in all of Magic the Gathering is... Are you ready? Can you guess which swamp is the best swamp? Bet you can't. It's this one from Amonkhet. I reached out to Clint Cleary and I was like, yo, do you have any of the original art for this? Because I really want to buy it. Even if it's a sketch or something. I, of course, did not hear back. But it comes as a set. This is the other one. Well, it doesn't come as a set. There is a set. So it started with this in... this 2017. Started as this, and then we got here after all the shit went down. Anyway, I have like I think I bought like 50 copies of this because I'm an insane person. And swamps are in all of my decks, so I don't know what it is about this one. Is it the carnage? All right, well, that's the best Magic card of all time. This particular swamp. You're welcome for answering that. Now, can you answer what the best Yu-Gi-Oh card is? Or Pokemon? If I have not already driven you away. Oh, you like the shaking of this? It's so nice. It's like I'm on a plastic folding table. All right. Back to business. Chugi is all about business. All right, we got a map token. It's something that you make. Similar to, you know, babies or bread. Those are the two other things humans can make. So you pay 1 and tap to sack it, and target creature you control explores. Activate only as a sorcery. What does explore mean? Oh yeah, that's right. Reveal the top card of your library, put that card into your hand if it's a land, otherwise put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Then put the card back into your graveyard. Wow. Okay. On the backside is this dope looking spirit. Yo, I wonder who he was before. Some sort of like just fucking badass cool person. Enough said. All right. Starting out with our first common. It is an aura. Aura. For 2 and a red. You can enchant creature you control. When Italy's favor enters the battlefield, discover 3. That means that you exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card with mana value 3 or less. Cast it without paying its mana cost, or put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of in your random order. And enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has trample. That's right, folks. It's Italy's favor. Okay. So you love how getting the 1 ring isn't even a 10 card, but a 9 when graded. Right? What do you think the previous owner did with it? Like, did he sit on it? Did they sit on it? Did they fart on it? Did they lick it? I would have licked it, I think, before I sold it to Posty. But didn't they, like a game store, open it? Favor. Foil. All right. 49 Centarunos. All right. Oh. So we got another Malamet veteran. He's just like a little cat boy. He's just like a buff little cat guy. He's just like, yo, I'm hanging out here with my, I want to say, I know it's not a battle axe, but scimitar, Sama. That. All right, I'm just gonna add him real quick so that we don't have to look at his hot bod anymore. And look at this. We've also got another. Ooh, River Herald Scout. What up, Herald? Don't worry, little swimmers. I'm here for the ruins, not to ruin you. Yikes. Just yikes. All right, Scouty boy. Scout master. Excuse me. All right, next up, we got, 1 and a black for this aura. It's got flash. It's got enchant creature, because it's obviously an aura, so it does that. That's like what it does. So you enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +2/+0. When enchanted creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. It's Fungal Fortitude. So, my favorite thing to do when I'm about to concede is put an enchantment on somebody else's creature. And then my least favorite thing to do is when they like really hem and haw about it, of like, oh no, what are they gonna do? Do they have something? What could they possibly have if they're gonna buff my creature? Because I'm just gonna lose. Just let me play my card. I want to just play my card. Is that not fun? Mind games. Yes. This guy's straight up turning into a mushroom. Wild. Absolutely wild, sir. Where are all my black cards? Are they like, I don't want to be here because you talked about how much you only play with swamps? Yeah, what's up? It's our favorite Dr. Dinosaur pirate. So we are opening a pirate dinosaur cards. Why not? Chugi's getting handsy with dinosaurs. What do you want from me, Doc? What did you expect? Welcome in. I hope your day is going well. All right. You knew it, yeah. You could feel it. Your ears were burning. Jesus. All right, we've got an uncommon. Its kin once overran entire civilizations, but they tore each other to pieces in their unending hunger. Now only it remains. Rate the hands. 2 of 10, not red. Would you prefer I be a better streamer and do I know how to do this? Is this more immersive for you? I think this is, oh. How's this for you? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? There we go. It was that, or I guess, wait, I'll leave my skin out. I could also go for option B and to say, nope, that's just orange. Nope, I can't do it. I can't make myself red, apparently. Orange? Would orange do? Oh, you know what? Do I know how hue, saturation, and white balance work? No. No, I do not. So, those are the options. All are disappointing to you, I know. What can I say? But I am testing, so at least now with my elaborate joke, I can test, do I like wearing gloves on stream? Do I like being totally covered up? Hey! Oh, Raz. You did your debut, yes? How was it? Was it everything you expected and more? I passed out immediately when I got home. I hope it went well, and there was little to no scuff, and you made it through emotionally unscathed. You play Arena? We should totally play sometime. I started a new account for my VTuber, and I have like none of it built up. Nice. I'm so glad you had
Hello,
fun.
IT. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Have you tried sticking it up your arse?
That's what happens when you get scuff in this stream. There was none. There never ever is any. Oh no cards. I know. I have to just like reinvest in a bunch of gems now, I guess. Truly. I just started a help ticket for something that I am trialing, and it would not open on my computer. And the fucking help ticket I wrote was so funny. I was just like, hey, I am on a trial program. I downloaded this thing. I followed this help article. And yes, I have restarted. And before you ask, yes, I have also uninstalled, reinstalled, and restarted. I was like, do not send me through this bullshit train. Don't do it. Have you tried ending the process manually? God damn it. Have you tried getting a life? I would like at some point somebody on their like last day of customer service just being like, have you tried getting good? Is that something that you can do? I was talking to someone who said that at work, their annoying coworker treats their Teams meetings like a Twitch chat. Like they are reacting and using emotes and like doing all of this shit like it's Twitch. And it is the most annoying thing ever when it's work. And it just tickles me every time I'm in a meeting now. I'm just like, ooh, am I gonna be like, you know, W Brian, way to go. Oh, you try turning it on and off again. I would never dare turn anything on. With my delicate constitution? Ugh. All right, we've got an uncommon. We know that only it remains. It's 4 and 2 black for the 6/6 horror. That's how you pronounce it. When Abyssal Gore Stalker enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices 2 characters. Nope, they're called creatures. On Saturday, was doing a collab with Blue. We had a lot of fun, and I'm not asking Blue if they had fun. I'm just saying we had fun, period, end of story. But I did make, at one point, I did make Everybody go around and say their favorite Bible character, like their favorite character from the Bible. And then last night I had a nightmare that the internet was like, yo, they're not called characters, they're real historical figures, and how dare you? I was like, okay. Also, I want to update my answer. I said that it was the 4 horsemen who come, who bring the apocalypse coming, but actually I want to be that baby who almost got cut in half. And that is my favorite character from the Bible, the baby who didn't get cut in half. Can I have 07s in the boardroom? Holy fucking shit. That is the funniest thing. 07s. Oh my gosh, okay, the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜 set actually looks pretty stinking good. I was saying, I think before you got in, Lord, that wait, did you buy them for your sister? Now I'm confused. Are you playing mind games with me? The 𝕃𝕚𝕜𝕜 set is actually, it looks good. I might come back to Magic for it. I think the last set that I bought was the murder mystery one. And then I was just like, I don't do this anymore. It's for a birthday gift. Oh my God, that's so sweet and nice. And I think she's gonna cry if I had to, that would be like, bro, why did you buy 4 boxes? Like, one would have been chill. One would have been fine. Yeah, Murders at Karlov Manor. I opened like half of my box and then like played with half of my box doing draft, and I was just like, I don't really want to like play anymore. Yeah, go big or go home. I think that that's fair, and honestly that is like my go-to whenever I'm trying to like find a Christmas present for someone. If they ask me for something specific, like one time somebody asked me for a potato masher, I was like, yeah, no problem, got it, and went and tried to find the potato masher, and then there was 3 distinct different styles that the internet claimed to be the best. So I bought all 3 of them. So they got 3 potato mashers for Christmas, and I got the evilest side eye you have ever seen. I'm sure it would be different with Magic cards though. Those are like a finite resource, right? Abyssal Goal Stalker, you are shiny. And you are also 49 cents. Wow. Yes, money is so flexible. Honestly, I have friends that started doing, because we're at that age where like anything we want to buy, we just buy for ourselves, in all honesty. So we've started doing joke things like, oh, thanks so much for the pickle party, pro. Appreciate it. Nom, 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 nom. Pickle, pickle, pickle. Pickles everywhere. We are of that age that we do that. So somebody, like one time, somebody bought someone a plot of land in, I think, Ireland, so that this person was now a dame or a lady, officially. And then, of course, stars. And then I bought someone a like a fine art painting of a can of cranberry sauce. Like, it's just the most ridiculous stuff. Totally random question. Did you do your VTuber character sheet? What is my VTuber character sheet, Doc? You gotta be more specific. Are you talking about the, like, what games I play? Or are you talking about, like, what art to draw? Are you talking about, something else I've never heard of? Just like how much eggs are these days. Eggs are so expensive. I was, feel like, wasn't there, like, when were eggs never not expensive is, I guess, my question. VGen, yes. Yes, I did. Look at the things that I use. I don't even, I might have added them. VGen and Notion, which you can't see. Here, let me open this real quick. Google. These are the only 2 bookmarks I have. VGen and Notion. Great. Will it log me in? Yes. So if I go to my characters, for those of you who don't know, VJon is a place to commission art. A lot of VTubers use it. It's also a place that you can put your character sheet together. Archived, original character reference sheet. Design has been modified from the original version. I used to have elf ears. Now, as you can tell, I'm clearly a fish. But I think the best thing is, I'm 128 apparently. I'm 6'1" apparently. What is my backstory? Oh God. Oh God, you put the whole ass lore in here, Chugi? Personality, does anyone want to guess what sliders I used? Hey, social? I'm more extroverted than introverted. My confidence? Off the fucking chart. Selfishness? Also off the fucking chart. Humor? I'm humorless. Very, very, very humorless. Leadership? I'm very much a leader. Obedient? Yeah, right. Emotional openness? Stoic. Let's be real, I am an open book. Empathy and tact? I'm very inconsiderate. This is not me, this is for the character, right? Curiosity? I'm very inquisitive. Ruled by emotion. A stoic who is ruled by emotion. Seems good. Stats. Badass, 100. What was I thinking? Oh, all concepts. And then this is the newer one with the PNG reference. The many faces of Chugi. We've got default. We've got disgust. We've got thinking about it. Crying about it. Being real fucking smug about it. Shocked, which I don't think I've ever used. And that's it. That's what we have. The many faces of Chugi. So yeah, I did it. The internal conflicts. Oh man, max leadership, it makes sense. Yes. 100% badass. Yeah. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Hey, Juju. It's so good to see you. It's been so long. I know. Doc said that they were very disappointed with seeing my fleshy skin, so I've been forced to glove up. Protect myself. Yeah, really protect you. Protection is for both parties. If you give me permission, I can do it. You're so pretty. What? You can make your model? I actually already have a 2D model that is being debuted, or as most VTubers say, debuted. I am being debuted on April 1st. This is not a joke. This is not a drill. We're gonna have reveal sheets, invitation lists, etc. April 1st, mark your calendars. And also April 2nd, I'm gonna be opening these babies, which is why I'm practicing with magic cards at this point, so that these V cards will get the proper webcam experience, hand cam experience that you all needed. All needed. I know. Woo! We're gonna fucking go off. You don't even know. You don't even know. I did make a social post, which I think is alarming. It was alarming to me. I did have to talk about it in therapy just a little bit. So this is my blue sky in light mode. Deal with it. Okay. Yo, gonna be so sick and also maybe physically ill after I tallied up the money I've spent on my debut. Next level 2D model. Screens, transitions, overlays. Yeah, all new stuff. Even more emotes because we all know that you need more. I had some original BGM commissioned. Also, Primo, if you are still here, which you are because you literally just said something, the same person who did Hex's opening BGM, I found out is the same person I commissioned to do mine. Even though she just went on that like big talk about how she was not gonna, like, nobody could know what her song was. I'm gonna get fucking absolutely destroyed. So yes, I'm having custom BGM made. by a god among men. I'm also releasing my first ever music video song cover. So you must be there on April 1st to see it. And also I have a webtoon coming out with my lore. Yep, I'm a great singer. Nothing could go wrong. Everything's great. Does it say it? Where's my bio? I suppose it's just here, right? Oh, what's to be done with a siren who can't sing? Corporate grind set, of course. I don't. This is the thing. You all have to buckle up. Chugi 2 months ago. I'm a siren who can't sing. Chugi today. Buckle up! Listen, I am debuting on April 1st. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. There will be a music video, and I did pay for it. So anyway, yeah, bunch of great stuff, April 1st, and then I'm gonna be streaming for 30 days straight like an insane person. So, you know, big things are happening over in Chugi's business center. We may even get a Discord if we get to enough, some arbitrary number I set that I was like, until I get to this level, I don't want to manage a Discord. I just don't. Can't be bothered. Yes. I'm in too many Discords. Like I wish they quantified it. I think I'm in like 68 Discords. And I just feel that might be too many. And at a certain point, so I also stream on a Mac, and at a certain point, Discord for every ping in every server was making an audible noise. And I couldn't turn it off, and I was going absolutely bananas. Like, absolutely out of my gourd. You're only 14. I've been like 10. You people, you gotta get on my level. Discord. And that's like also why I'm maybe not active in enough of them, right? All right, maybe it's not as many as I thought. Let's see. I'm not gonna count them. I'm just gonna stay saying that I'm in there. And of course, this is the one that I'm in more than anything. All right, so this file folder is for all of the VTuber stuff. So we've got academies, English VTubers, like creator stuff, old people servers, you know, all that Jeff, for some reason, Streamer Lounge, right? These are like all the collab channels I'm in. Oh yeah, Doc showed me this HoloList thing. Basically a directory for VTubers. These are all of the individual servers I'm in. But like people I actually watch. Hey, there's Docs. Here's like all of the, you know, technology servers I'm in. VTube headquarters. And then Webtoons. I think it mostly is this one though. All of the people and all of the VTuber bullshit. So yeah, Chugi might be in too many. Doesn't need her own, right? In too many. Like you can't be active or make a real connection. 60 plus just hurts your brain, yes. Honestly, yeah, that's a good point. So this is, I did trim the fat and organized everyone into folders 2 weeks ago because I was like, I can't deal with this anymore. It's just too much. I'm getting too many notifications. I also turned almost everybody's alerts off for go lives on Twitch because it was just too much. Not enough. Those are rookie numbers. Pro, how many are you in? Oh, Pro, I'm... I bet you're in a lot of, are you in like modding channels for games? Are you in particular video game channels? The only channel that I am in that is a dedicated server for a particular game is Love and Deep Space because the memes were just too funny. Just too funny. Yeah, personal pings, exactly. Oh, okay. All right, we're all rookies here. We're all looking for the guy who did this. Jesus. All right, we got a new fun guy. We're all fun guys here, right? Want a green and a black for this 3/3 legendary creature Fungus. He's just a fun guy. He's just totally fine and fun and cool. Descend 4. As long as there are 4 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, this guy gets +2/+2 and has trample. But, if you have 8 or more cards in your graveyard, he gets an additional +2/+2 and can't be blocked by more than one creature. He's this guy. You know him, you love him. He's just a guy. He's just a fun guy. I don't know what you want. Just a really fun guy. Also, I'm sure everybody knows this, but maybe can't acknowledge it. Gloves are pretty sweaty. Gloves are pretty sweaty. Your Stalker Gamma channel, which is just purely a mod channel. Ooh. All right, okay. All right, let's see what price we can put on this super fun guy. Akwali, the Seething Tower. $0.49. That's the price that we put on fun and entertainment. Yeah, what am I, a doctor? What am I, somebody who's trying to commit crimes? Oh, don't look it up. Uh-oh. All right, well, you will all be pleased to know. This is definitely how I get, I don't want to say, docs is not the right word, purchases. But this is how I get, what's it called when you get kicked off? Kicked off, banned. Gloves. Where are my recent purchases? Bro, come on. Uno momento. This is very important. Everybody needs to stop what they're doing. Whatever. View receipt. All right. I did it for my... Okay. That makes sense. L. Aisle. Come on. I'm gonna do one last attempt. Okay. Okay, here she is. So, this is how I get canceled. But look what I bought, y'all. Look what I bought. The gloves. The literal gloves on my literal mortal. I don't know that we can see these. There. I know. Oh God. There we go. Is this better? Yeah, so Airy Bliss, if you go down into the reviews, you can see that they also sell underwear, and people will upload, you know, pictures of them wearing the mesh underwear. There's quite a lot in there. So, yep. Fancy. Oh, Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, what's up, Taita? Oh, we are opening some magic cards today, which I know how much you love magic. Actually, what is the best Yu-Gi-Oh card? No, wait. Do you play Yu-Gi-Oh or do you only play the other one? All of the TCGs. I know what it's called. It's called Blue? No. I got nothing. I don't know what game you play. I've already forgotten where a dragon maid comes from. I got enough dragons in my life. I couldn't recall. Dragon Fight Vanguard? Is it Dragon Fight? Card Fight. Card Fight Vanguard. What's the best Card Fight Vanguard card? Oh my god. Thank you. You are all so helpful. This is me every day. Who's that guy from that one thing? You know, he has hair? He's in that movie that you like. You know the one. Who are you talking about? You're back from ads. Great. I was talking to you the whole time. Hey, you know how you play Card Fight Vanguard a lot? What's the best card? If you had to only pick one card from the whole series of every card in existence, what is the best Card Fight Vanguard? Okay, I guess Dragon Maids was from Yu-Gi-Oh. You can pick, just tell me the best card, either in Yu-Gi-Oh or Card Fight Vanguard. Yeah, dude, Primo. Violet, I just call him Taita. Taita streams too. And he is gonna be, I think you're playing TCGs, right? At some point this week, I think I saw that. Oh, let's see. Ooh, wait. SO. Ooh. And... there we go. Let's see what madness comes up here. Oh, it seems like you're only going to be playing Monster Hunter forever now, huh? The over trigger. Okay. I ask a question like I fucking know. But, Primo, you get to now bury Taita under the bus and be like, nah, there's a better card. Everyone has to bully Taita. He just needs to get Prime. Or not Prime, the other one. Turbo. 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 Alright. I also... that's fine. Okay. Next one is a bat. Oh my god, it's a bat! If I knew TCGs well enough, you'd whip out the blue eyes white dragon on him, but alas. That'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, whatever. Get out. You're no longer welcome. You're no longer welcome until you get Turbo. Excuse me, I'd rather spend €1,000 a month supporting my friends, but half of it goes to Twitch. Honestly, okay. So, you can do both, first of all. You can get Turbo and also support your friends. Number one. Number two, hot take, spicy take. I think that Twitch taking a cut is actually good because they got to get their shit together and become a profitable company, because if they can't, like, it is going away. And sure, I mean, we'll all go to the next thing, which might be better, but it also might be markedly worse. And at least for me, it's like the devil you know, right? The devil you know. So from my end, I'm happy to, instead of doing tips, do Twitch, but then also if somebody's doing a donathon, I will do that for obvious reasons, because if they're trying to fundraise for something in particular, it does make sense to give them the full cut. You can only run on negative for so long, but the parent company ain't losing money. Yep, so true. That is so true, and they're just gonna keep fucking shit up until they can become profitable. Welcome to capitalism. You can only burn money for so long and try to scale, but now the market is all about like scalability and profitability, or like profitability over scalability at this point. Capitalism. Yeah, hot take. Hot take, no one likes capitalism. If Twitch dies, you will simply go to YouTube. Have fun over there. I find YouTube to be a hellscape, in all honesty. And I don't know what I think it's just the amount of like AI. I feel like I'm able to more avoid it here than trying to browse through YouTube. All right. So, look! Accolades, sure, Accolades sends his children to watch our pilgrimage. Chill. Spy bat. One white for this bat. He's a 1/1 with flying and lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, if you have descended this turn, scry 1. What's descended, you might be asking? I'd love to tell you. It means that if a permanent card was put in your graveyard from anywhere. Huh. Wow. Wow. Something enters the graveyard? Fantastic. Ooh, costing them thousands. I don't know. Wow. We're getting political here. Lizard milk. There's so much I want to say about that. God. First of all, I would never. Okay, this is the Ruin. So relatable. It is. Ugh, come on. Nope. You're gonna have to see that. Ruin. Lurker. Bat. What's shiny? Wow. Look at him go. Breathtaking. Oh my gosh, okay. Got there. All right. Woo! Cool bat. 79 cents. So close, yet so far away. Oh, right. That makes sense. God, I shudder to think where we're gonna be when somebody actually is like, let's make this nonprofit, aka OpenAI, make it profitable. Because there is zero, and I mean zero path to profitability for the next at least 6 years. And we'll see about that. We shall see. All right, we got a QR code. JK, it's a forest. Look at this shiny forest. Wow. All right, uncommon. Check him out. Artist is Cabral. 2 red and a white for this 4/4 legendary creature, human soldier. Whenever this guy attacks, you may tap 2 untapped artifacts and or creatures you control. If you do, discover 3. Is the Capronki son born? You know him, you love him. It's our old friend Cap. All right, Cap. Arrow. Showcase. Foil. I like it. You know, it's not nothing. Patiently waiting. Digging the top knot. You can't eat any of the cards. Most pricey card so far. Good question. Great question, because that's what we're here for. The money, money, money. Money. This one? Other way. All right. Life finds a way. Would it surprise you to know that it is the Jurassic Park card? Where's my greens? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Life finds a way. I'll just open it.
Oh la la. Whoa, whoa.
Open. Check out the quote by our friend Ian Malcolm. You know, the important things. Life finds a way. can populate. All right. So that's big money. $7. $7. And then we got another card over 5, and it was, oh no, it's not quite 5. This homie, he's a cat. Bam. He's got a good fit. I'm into it, honestly. Yes, I will read the card to you. I hope you're using speech to text then. Where's Daddy Yef? I know, we're gonna get a Daddy Yef, I bet. Gotta get Daddy Yef. All right, so the Life Finds a Way, it says, I guess I will open it here. Open in a new tab. I don't need to read it off there. I literally have the card in front of me. All right, so it's 2 and a green for an enchantment. Whenever a non-token creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, populate, which means that you create a token that's a copy of a creature token you control, aka make a baby. Life breaks free. It expands to new territories and crashes through barriers. Painfully. Maybe even dangerously. But, well, there it is. Okay, so no, you are fully not using speech to text. Be careful, dude. Don't twitch and drive. That's all I'm gonna say about that. So yeah, Life Finds a Way, and then the cat is a cat. He's a legendary creature. He's a mythic. He's got Ward 2, and whenever he attacks for each creature you control with power greater than that creature's base power, put a number of +1/+1 counters on that creature equal to the difference. He's a, uh-oh, big boys. Uh-oh, cat's got big. All right. Bow, bow, bow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but okay. All right, Taita. Good job. All right, so next up, we've got a rare. It is a multimodal, so it's a flippy dippy. The front side, pay 2 for this artifact. You can also then pay 1, tap to scry 1, put a landmark counter on treasure map. Then, if there are 3 or more landmark counters on it, remove those counters, transform treasure map, and create 3 treasure tokens. Wow, so we have a map. We're gonna look 3 different places, and then finally we're gonna find Treasure Cove, which is the backside. It is a land. You can tap it to add a colorless, and you can tap it to sacrifice a treasure to draw a card. Turns treasures into draws. Okay. Treasure Cove. Let's see what a shiny Treasure Cove is worth. What is it worth to you people? Add. Jour map. Treasure map. Treasure Cove, not extended. But it is foil. It is a whopping 79 cents. Should you put it in your pirate deck? No, probably not. I mean, unless it's treasures. Do you have who's it who makes all the treasure? You know, Gabo pirate that makes treasure. God, what is his fucking name? That's it. I don't care. Nope. Nobody tell me. Hey, Austin, what up? Welcome on in. We are doing hand cam shenanigans. And we are opening, as you can see at the top, if you are looking at your screen, we are now opening the Lost Caverns of Ixalan collector boosters. I've been sitting on these for about a year. Nope, year and a half, 2 years almost, whatever. When it came out, I used to buy all product, collecty boosties included, use them for prize pools when we would play games. And they've just been fucking catching dust in my house. And I'm opening them on stream to test out hand cam shenanigans for next month. February, nope. What's after March? It's not February, is it? April? April 2nd, we're gonna be opening V cards. It's so hard to just sit with these boxes. Like, these I let sit in my house, you know, for 2 years. Was like, not tempted, it's fine. I think I opened 2 of them because I had like 8 left and I think 10 come in a box. And then these are just, the V cards are just staring at me every day. Every day. Alas, it is what we can do. All right. We now have our, another rare full art. 2 and a black for this enchantment. Got a bunch of skeletons getting stabbed. I love it. With whatever that thing is. Golden Sun? Is it just called Golden Sun? Who's to say? All right. Skeletons you control get +1/+0 and have haste. When Corpse of the Lost enters the battlefield, create a 2/2 black skeleton pirate creature token. Dude, skeleton pirate, sick. Sign me up. At the beginning of your end step, if you descended this turn, which means a card entered your graveyard, you may pay 1 life. If you do, return Corpse of the Lost to its owner's hand. Hey, hey. All right. Corpse of the Lost enchantment. I'm into it. Let's see. I do like skeleton decks. I tried to build a zombie deck and it's so bad. I don't know if it was bad, but I was in a drought. I could not for the life of me draw a land. And it was one of those where fucking playgroup was like, well, how many lands did you put in that deck? I'm like, fucking enough, dudes. Stop trying to explain that. Lost? Yeah. Extended art? Great. Non-foil? Fine. 69 cents. Nice. Nice. Corpse of the Lost. Tagged and tagged. All right. All right, next up, we've got our commander slot entry. It is a rare. Any card in the V card set you're after. Good question. Technically, no, I don't, technically. There's nothing that I've like had my eye on where I'm like, listen, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if I don't get this. vcardtcg.com. I'm gonna pull up the card list. Okay. So, card gallery. You pray I get a Froggy. Yeah, Froggy's fucking dope. All right. So first of all, there are the grading system in this is very interesting to me. So basically, commons are all power level 8, rares are all power level 9, ultra rares are all power level 10. Commons and rares have the same key art on them, but one is fuller art. Yeah, one is technically fuller art, and because the uncommons have some special abilities to them, whereas the rare slot for these do not have any special flair or utility feature to them. Ultra rares, they're just power level 10, but they got classy art. God rares are gold and have that same ultra rare art, but there's only one of them. And they're also signed, like they have embossing signed by somebody. These are the ones today that they have found. Cobb, Meat, Sayu, Sky, Buff Pup, and Camilla. I would have fucking actually, the Camilla cards are really fucking cool. IMO. I wish, yes, we can. We can just scroll through them like this. All right. Monarch, sexy as hell. Wood, for sure. You're pretty sure Froggy has been found? Yeah, they usually will like post it, I think. I feel like Reddit is getting the information quicker than Twitter, which is weird, or at least I'm seeing it there first. You pulled Doki cards, let me buy them. I don't think Doki is in the, is she? Is Doki in this? You probably wouldn't say that if she wasn't. Hibiko, I do like Pink Bow. Yeah, dude. The Froggy looks so good. Her 3D debut was so fun. I really, really like her. I also think it's hilarious that she's, whatever it says, she's like, she's 3 inches tall and 6 grams. Foxy. Yanier's as a witch, it looks like. The classic Shy Lily loser pose. It's great. Are you a secret? Yes. I don't think it's I don't keep secrets. Megalodon. Okay. Who? Oh yeah, you're right. Obviously, Taita's always right about everything. The Doki's dope. Dope. The Koki would be like funny as hell, right? Let's see. Who would I? Okay, I want a Numi. Like, for real. I really, really like Numi. Everyone's just so hot. Juniper would be good. Lucy Pyre would be really good. I fucking love Lucy. She just is screaming all the time. Oh, okay. Yes, I've changed my mind as we're going through this. So Shoto was actually the first VTuber that I watched, obviously because mainstream appeal and whatnot. So I would be very happy if I pulled the Shoto, but I'm not like looking for it for collecting. Lena though. Lena's art is so fucking sexy. I like it so much. It's just the vibe. It's got all the vibes. Show me your ribcage. That's all I want. I just want to see your insides. Numi and Cinder for you. Feifei for Primo. Hell yeah. Dude, Feifei's hot. Like, let's come on. All VTubers are hot. Also, in IRL, it's crazy. That's true. That's true. The goth GT. Yep. Yes. So that's what I want. I would be like over the moon if I could get a Camilla, Elena, and I don't want to say and. Now I feel like I have to be picky. I can't say and a Numi. Those are top 3. Then Lucy. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of Cinder's content. I would be happy. Like literally, there's no one here that I would be like, who is this? Actually, Rainho. All of them are good. Give me all of them. Can we just say that? Is that fine? Doc, don't be so down on yourself. Everybody's hot to somebody. Wait, who was the first one you watched? I went through too many. I'm sorry, Taita. I missed who the first person you watched was. What did I end up saying? Oh, Rainho? Yeah. I think I watched too many VTubers. I'm sure everybody here can't relate. Corpse of the Lost was the last card I pulled, right? Yes. Lena. Oh, so okay, here's the thing about Lena. I can't do horror movies, media. Any media, I just don't do like scary stuff. So any time that she actually makes content, like gaming content, I'm like, I gotta go. But I'm there for the chatting at the beginning. And then I'm there for like the cooking streams and like some of the collabs. But we all know. Well, wait, you're not stuck in the VTuber hole, you swear? Primo, I see you everywhere. Holy shit, I see you everywhere. I was actually surprised to not see you at movie night last night. We were talking about magic in the beginning, which obviously then it was like on my mind that I was like, oh yeah, I have all these fucking packs sitting around. Bow at 30 CCV? Dang. Get in at the ground floor. Oh yeah, you had to choose. That makes sense. All right. Also, whatever. We can talk about this later, Primo. I'm not gonna, you know. All right. So this one comes to us from Commander, the Commander set. It is 2 and 2 white for this Vampire Cleric, who's a 3/3 with lifelink. I love playing a vampire deck that's all drain and gain. Ooh, give it to me. Give it to me. Lifelink and Coven. Coven, I think it's like three different. Wait, it explains that Shh, everyone shut up. Whenever Redemption Choir enters the battlefield or attacks, if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers, return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Sirens, RC vampires, that's true. Wood. Vampire decks are good. Hell yeah. What could go wrong? All right, Redemption Choir. Hark the hallowed angels scream, etc. Yep, I know my church songs. I got every single word correct. The H. What? What do you mean that's not how you spell redemption? What do you mean it doesn't have another I before an N? Extended? Yes. 49 cents. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, Moxie, let's close that little window and then we will reveal our next rare. One, a red and a white for this legendary creature hyphen human soldier. He is a 1/2. They, she, who's to say? 1/2, whenever you attack with 1 or more non-gnome creatures, put a +1/+1 counter on 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕤. Then create X 1/1 colorless gnome artifact creature tokens that are tapped and attacking, where X is the number of +1/+1 counters on her. Excellent. Excellent. That was very JoJo stance. Truly. Oh, so true. I love, like, all JoJo characters, not only, like, they're known for their, like, outlandish stances, obviously, but I love them for their fit. Their fit and their drip. So good. So good. 349? Oh, boy. This one, okay. Next up, everyone's favorite type of card. It's our Jurassic card pull. It is a planes. It's double-sided, so on one side it's got the planes, and on the other side it's got another planes. So it's that scene where they're all sleeping. It's the circle of life, etc. There we go. And last but not least, it's Hulking Raptor, but this time in foil. I did get a Hulking Raptor already, right? I'm not like... What happened here? Maybe I didn't. I didn't. I haven't gotten this. Everyone shut up. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So for the first Hulking Raptor I've ever gotten, 2 and 2 green for this dinosaur. Surprising. With Ward 2. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, add double green. It's Hulking Raptor. Oh, I need water. Okay. So I always thought that I had the world's biggest water bottle, but I saw somebody have one that was maybe 3 times the size of this, and I was like, I'm sorry, what? And they were filling up at the same water fountain I was, and I was like, yo, I think you have a problem. I think you have a problem, madame. Apparently, I don't know if this is fact or fiction, but you can drink enough water to kill yourself? That's terrible. And don't anybody say that's just called drowning. I mean, like, literally sitting and just drinking water like a normal human. Rude. 327. Oil. $2.99. All right, so far after 3 packs, which is $90 in card value, or cards, the card value we got was $35. Excuse me. So, as you can see, this game for gamblers, calling buying collector booster product, not worth it. Thank you. He does every day. Blessings. All right, I think I'm gonna do one more and then I have to start actually working because I'm getting dumb Slack messages from dumb people on Teams. Also, I found it very, very funny. I was in a meeting for a steering committee, which is basically let's get a bunch of people in a room to do not their job and help other teams be better. And the person leading the meeting was like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I stole that from Chugi. And somebody in the chat wrote, honestly, best way to level yourself up at work is steal from Chugi. It's like, all right, dude. All right, not mad at that. Screenshot that, put it in my performance review. Pfft, nailed it. Yeah, steal everything from Chugi. Okay. Dude, this fungus is legit. It's got a dinosaur skull. Hell yeah. And then on the back of this token is, oh, it's a little gnome. We're just like making a little robot guy. No big deal. And that was our token pool. Now we go to our common, first common of this last pack that we will open. 2 and a green for this artifact. When Ixalan's stone tree enters the battlefield, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them onto the battlefield tapped. Put the rest on the bottom in a random order. Craft with cave for 5 and a green. What the fuck? All right, so what does that mean? Exile this artifact. Exile a cave you control or a cave card from your graveyard. Return it transformed under its owner's control, and you can only do that as a sorcery. And then Ixalan's stone tree becomes Ixalan's Strider. It's a 5/5 golem. The old tech long ago abandoned the caverns to the myconoids, but the deep gods will still watch over the spore-strewn darkness. Oh, it's got some cute little butterflies in it. All right. Not bad. But you know what is bad? These gloves. I'm taking them off. Oh. Sweaty hands. That's why I'm glad I'm not a doctor. Also, maybe I should have taken my rings off first. Whoops. You live and learn, right? You live and you learn. But I, unfortunately, never learn. I only live. She's free! Free at last! Free at last! Ixalan's stone. Yup. Foiling. Foiling flippy guy. 49 cents. Wow! Ding, ding, ding. For free. Hands for free, yeah. You would have gotten more of them if you wouldn't have been such a dick. Also, I think they're sticky now. Hopefully I don't pull anything good. All right. We've got another common. It is 1 and a blue for this artifact. When inverted iceberg enters the battlefield, mill a card. Then draw a card. To mill a card, put the top card of your library onto your graveyard. Craft with an artifact for 4 and 2 blue. That means you can pay that amount, exile this artifact, exile another artifact you control or an artifact card from your graveyard, return this card transformed under its owner's control. You can only do that as a sorcery, and it becomes this inverted iceberg. Do we want to guess what melts from inside? Looks like some sort of golem, I bet. Hey, it's a golem. The force of a blizzard, the rage of a Montessor. It's a 6/6 golem. Whenever Iceberg Titan attacks, you may tap or untap target artifact or creature. Chill. Chillin'. Literally. Quite literally. Chillin'. Okay. So. Boom, boom, boom. I feel like there should be a better word for inverted iceberg. And also, what's an inverter? Inverter. Is that like, you know that song? It's not Informer. Dicka-dicka-dicka-licka-doo. Licky boom boom, yeah. See? Anybody who says I can't sing, get out. Clearly I am a songstress. I was born to be one. 49 cents. Epic. Epic pull. All right. Next up. Common. When you don't know what danger you'll face, bring the biggest danger with you. Advice to live by, if we're gonna be honest. 3 and a green for this 4/3 dinosaur. When Pathfinding Axejaw enters the battlefield, it explores, which means you reveal the top card of your library, put that card into your hand if it's a land, otherwise put a +1/+1 counter on it, on this creature, and then put the card back, or put it in your graveyard. Was that dredge? When you can scribe like graveyard instead of bottom? No, it's not called, it's not called deceive. It's not called convoke. It's not called connive. There's too many keywords all up inside. I feel like it starts with a D though. It's not dredge. All right, this one, we're gonna go, it's a dinosaur. It is shiny. Just fucking walking away. Love it. I just love seeing that. Little emote running away. All right. Next up, another common. Also foil. Surprising. Also, a dinosaur. So surprising. 4 and 2. I've gotten 0 pirates. Are there even any pirates in this set? Jeez. 4 and 2 black for this 5/6 dinosaur. When rampaging Spiketail enters the battlefield, target creature you control gets +2/+0 and gains indestructible until end of turn. It's also got swamp cycling for 2, which means you can discard this card and find a land card, put it into your hand, and then you shuffle your library. Actually, you can find a swamp card, not a basic land card. All right, rampaging. Surveil, fucking Razzie for the win. Okay, so it didn't start with a D. Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah, Taita, you miss out when you're driving and or in ads. So sorry. It was eating your brain. Thank you for either figuring it out or looking it up. I mean, I guess that's figuring it out too. 49 cents. Wow, big winner. All right, now we've got an uncommon. We've got an uncommon. It is 1 and a black for this enchantment. At the beginning of your end step, if you descended this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. You descended if a permanent card was put into your graveyard from anywhere. You can pay 5 and 2 black to sacrifice Canonized in Blood to create a 4/3 white and black vampire demon creature token with flying. That's right. We're being canonized in blood. You should be. Everyone should be apologetic for being responsible driver. Canonized. Oh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 49 cents. Dude, I'm making money on this. All right. Next up. It knows the length pitch and orientation of every tunnel it has ever transcended. 4 for this 3/2 gnome. He's an artifact creature. When Scampering Surveyor enters the battlefield, search your library for a basic land card or a cave card. Put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. It's the Scampering Surveyor. Oh, I'm just a little guy running around these caves. Nothing to see here. Totally fine. I just want to know who built him. Who built him to do that? To what end were they trying to survey? Excellent. 49 cents. Yet again, we have done it. We cracked the code of Ixalan. All right. Now, ladies? Yeah. Uncommon? Leave you. Not a chance. You still owe me money. Me in real life, for real. 1 and a blue for this 2/1 human pirate. Finally! The pirate has arrived! Go off, pirate. When staunch crewmate enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal an artifact or pirate card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Very random. Yar! Yar, ya shivered timbers. Yep. His name is Timbers and he has been shivered. So sorry. So sorry. All right, staunch crewmate. Excellent. Well, let's check him out. Check him out a little bit. He looks like he says scallywag often. He looks like he says scallywag quite often. Well, Taida, you're in luck because I bet it's a 49-cent card. Let's see, let's check the math on that. Hey, it's a 49-cent card, or 39 cents if you don't want the foil. Let's see, are there any pricey ones from this? No, this is literally the only set that it's been printed in. Chill. Oh, and it looks like the price is never gonna go up. Oh no, now Card Kingdom is out to get me. They saw I was looking up pack price lists earlier. Do it. What type of deck are you running? What's this? Enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may put an artifact or pirate from among them. And sure. All right. Sure. All right. Up next. It's an island. QR code island. All right. We got an uncommon. Alt art. Well, I guess showcase art is what we call it in a foil. 1, a green, and a white for this 3/3 legendary creature, Cat Warrior. Your opponent can't cast spells during your turn. Get out of here. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control, each with power greater than its base power, deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I feel like that is the thing, at least for me. Yes, there's a lot of things missing from gameplay. I think we can all agree on that. A lot of things missing from gameplay for V-Card, but it just like feels like there's very little interaction at this point. I like a game with a little bit of spice. Anyway, it was called 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤 Mamlet Explorer, and I totally nailed the pronunciation. 304. Foil. 149, that means somebody plays it. Nope. It is the least good one. Well, not the, obviously we got a lot of doinkers. But don't worry, we're getting to the rares now. They can't possibly continue to F us over, right? Right? We'll see. 4 and 2 red for this 7/6 dinosaur. He's got trample. When trumpeting Carnosaur enters the battlefield, discover 5. You can pay 2 and a red, discard trumpeting Carnosaur. It deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Doesn't seem good. It doesn't. It truly does not seem good. Let me see though. I reserve the right to be frequently wrong about many of these things. 3, I mean, I don't know. Just like doesn't seem like a great payoff in red. You know, pay 3, discard, deals 3 damage. Carnosaur, borderless, no. Normies. But he looks fucking cool. Come on, I know where to find the button. Open image. It's got a little beak protector, some sick ass armor on. You know, he's got a good look to him. Very intimidating and scary. They even add more. Hey, 249. Better than the cat. Better than the cat. Okay. Next up, we've got a rare. And I'm gonna read the flavor text and see if you can guess what creature type it is. Fang brethren, we feed together. I mean, who could have guessed it would be a vampire cleric? 2 and a white for this 2/1 vampire cleric with battle cry. When Sanguine Evangelist enters the battlefield or dies, create a 1/1 black bat creature token with flying. What the fuck is battle cry? MTG battle cry keyword. Oh, a keyword ability that makes other attacking creatures better in combat. Okay, well, just tell me what it actually does. It was first introduced in Mirrodin Besiege, and it gives +1/+0 to each attacking creature. All right. Battle cry. That's fucking sick. Did you just crack open Arena? You're like, you know what? I could get some games in. I think I might. Saying... Alright, Sanguine, extended art. Truly, I might put this in my vampires deck. Let's see. Foil. 149. Borderless Sanguine Evangelist. All right, we have got you in the mood. Hell yeah. What? Oh my god. Okay, all right. Okay. Wow. What a joke. Thanks, Dad. Yeah, exactly. All right, we've got a mythic from the commander set. It is in 1 red, 1 green, 1 white for this 1/5 legendary creature, human warrior, with haste. You can pay 2 and a green, tap. Target creature you control fights another target creature. Love a fight. This ability costs 2 less to activate if it targets 2 creatures you control. Interesting. People could do some crazy bullshit with that, it feels. If a creature you control being dealt damage causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Feels like it was the commander, probably, or whatever function this one did. Okay, let's see. Weta. Trainer Prodigy. W-Y. W-A-Y. Number 32. Extended art. Great. 99 cents. Somebody plays it. Hell yeah. Wanna fight some dinos? Speaking of dinos. Oh boy. Here we go. We got a rare. It is a 6/6 dinosaur for 2 and a green. You can cast it whenever Punctious Hammer Skull attacks while you don't control another dinosaur. Put a stun counter on it. Oh no! He's gotta have friends. He's gotta have friends, otherwise, uh-ohs. Smash. Smash! Alright, let's see. Pugnacious. Hammer Skull. Borderless. 328? Yeah. 79 cents. Okay. So now we have our Jurassic Park land. It is non-foil. It is a swamp. It's them in some sort of water on some sort of boat. And then on the back, oh my god, everything's on fire and also raining. And also raining. Yes, I did peek at the last card and I do think it's a bit of a nothing burger, but we'll see. But we'll see. All right. Honestly, the things that were probably the most expensive in these packs are those Jurassic Park lands. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I haven't been on it so long. Like, I literally don't know the meta. And I know that standard is like the last, I think, what is it? Like 16 sets or something is in it. Like something like standard is absolutely insane at this point. Oh, I'm not gonna put the lance in. Okay. Last card. Do you remember us? 1 in a black for this star/star+1 spirit. As an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a card or sacrifice a permanent. It's got Fathomless Descent, Souls of the Losts. Power is equal to the number of permanent cards in your graveyard, and its toughness is equal to that number +1. Shiny, borderless, Souls of the Lost. All right, Souls. Oh, extended art, 369. Nice. The number, not the price. It is 79 cents. A big whiff. A big whiff. Well, that's it, folks. We opened 4 packs of collector boosters here. Wow, 4. That's 30, 60, 90, 120. And we made off with $47.34. That hurts. Oof, gotta hurt. Got to hurt. Dory, it's so good to see you. It's been forever, forever, ever. Forever, ever, never felt so long until you're gone. And then the rest of the words. Oh, things people don't know about you. You named yourself after Dorothea? Oh my gosh. I've missed you, Jail. I love that. How was your birthday? I feel like you've been really caught up. I feel like I only get to see you some increment of time. And I blame your birthday. I do. It's very good. No worries at all. Time zones be odd. I know, right? Time zones be hella odd. Hella odd. Let's see, it's 2 o'clock. And I got no emails. All right, I'm opening the next 4 packs. This is how they get you, right? This is how the gambling gets you. They're like, you can win. Like, you could do it. You could fucking pull it off, girl. It wasn't in those first 4. I bet it's in the next 4. What do we think? Do we want to take a bet? Do we want to take a bet? Oh, jail. Everybody's in jail now. So sorry. So sorry. Oh, times must be so fucking odd. More picks. Let's go. All right. If I did have to guess, I'm going to say, I think we're going to do worse. Can we do worse? Ooh, hard to say. Hard to say. Also, do you like how I organize my cards? I'm just like, by color. And then when I have to go put them in cardboard boxes, whatever they're called, it's always like, then I have to also organize them by number, and I'm like, God, this sucks. This sucks. Why don't I just throw them in a pile in front of me like some other people? Most people. Yes, okay, so that's the thing. The set is absolutely gorgeous. But I have had this sitting on my shelf for over almost 2 years. It came out in 2023 in November. Because they're just like, when I was playing it with it, it just wasn't fun. And I don't know what it was. It wasn't like it was grindy. I don't remember it being super grindy. Let me see, what were the other cards in it? Commander, special guest. Yeah, okay, so like, I pulled this in a draft one time, but there wasn't like a ton of life drain that I had, so it was almost like didn't fucking matter. Hey, thanks so much for the pickle party, Austin, I appreciate it. How many pickles can I have in a day? Who knows? But also, actually, I'm gonna have some almonds. Oh. Almonds are like my go-to snack. Now I have like just, you can't see anything, can you? Can you? I will say hand cam streaming is actually pretty cool. Because I can talk more about like specific things. So I usually have these. They're pretty good, pretty standard. But I saw these when I was putting in my Amazon Fresh order, and I was like, dang, salted caramel churro almonds, caramel crunch with cinnamon and brown sugar. Bitch, I think I might. I think I might. How much is too much Magic the Gathering cards? I will never have enough. Did you not see this post that I have? I'm gonna shut the microphone off while I chew, but I want to show you a picture of my literal like sealed product I have. Let's not even talk about my actual product. So this is literally one of the shelves. I don't even think, oh yeah, I guess the collector's boosters, some of them are in here. This is how much sealed product I currently have on my shelf. Which is like, I feel like this is too much to have. Like it's not even sealed product. It's not like in a box, sealed. It's just sort of packs that I can get and rip. There's also like some super fucking old shit in here. I think I have like I think I have the Urza's cycle, one of each pack, just hanging out. Just fucking hanging out for fun. Nice, you guess you need to buy more. Yeah, that's the trick, right? That's the trick capitalism has. It's a lot, right? It is. It's quite a lot. All right. So, what else was in this set? I guess I should finish my thought. This one, 3. So, Cavern of Souls, not gonna happen. I mean, we might get this one. Also, I'm not gonna. So, I think I can pull it up on here. Let me see. My current Mox field. Okay. I'm going to turn on focus mode to do not disturb. So no one can attack. Chapter 1. Okay, that would dox me. I fucking hate when browser tabs dox you. Great. I think this is fine. Yes, okay. So, here's my iPad where I track my actual collection. $44,000. But 41,000 cards, so... So, I mean, I don't know that I'm really coming out on top there, right? Let's see, what is the best, or the most expensive card I have? Well, that doesn't count. I don't like that Mox does this, total thing. God, this is so dirty, sorry. So, they do total versus, like, individual on the mobile version. So I have 4 Field of the Deads, and I only have 1 Mox Opal. So Mox Opal is technically the best Magic card I currently have. I don't know why I'm trying to show it there. Other big winners, Thassa's Oracle in Borderless, 2 Force of Wills with Borderless, 1 Dark Ritual Borderless, 2 Force of Will foils, Chrome Mox in the retro, 2 Ristic Studies with the retro, 1 Ancient Copper Dragon. Yeah, so I got some, I got some stuff. I feel like everything's like definitely decreased. It was for the longest time fucking Jeweled Lotus. But yeah, $44,000 worth of Magic cards. So that is why I want to play Paper with someone on stream. If you know anyone who plays Paper Magic on stream, I'm an elitist like that apparently. Even though you can't even see what's fucking going on, I still want to do it. Oh yeah. Okay. Go back to collection so that I can enter these when I get them. Close. Cool. I know, I have a problem. Someone asked you to play Magic, Chugi responds, do I? Do I fucking know how to play? But also I'd be like, honestly, it's been a long time. Oh, don't ask me any actual questions. Fucking think Surveil is Dredge? Yes, Taita, we all know that you do, but, do you have a webcam? A webcam. Are you gonna play Paper on stream? I guess we could just play on Discord. That's how normal people play, right? Normal people just hang out in Discords. Okay, so we got another map token. And then on the backside, a dinosaur token. This one's a 3/3 though, and it's got some flavor. Dinosaurs pick up the sense from miles away. We're here to observe and document, not interact. That's Sarah Harding. Oh, it's the, oh, check us out. We got token from Jurassic. Nice. All right. It's the big money pack. I can feel it. All right. Wherever the spores begin to take hold, it crushes the ground to rubble. You've done TCG content before in the way back when, so you have a setup for it. Oh, hell yeah. We'll talk. We're not getting rid of our Milgram day though. All right, 4 for this 3/4 golem. Whenever Disruptor Wanderglyph attacks, exile target card from an opponent's graveyard. Love to see a little bit of graveyard hate. Oh, just fucking get out of here. All right, or 1. We're gonna go foil. Say save, and we're gonna say, oh, 49 cents? What a shocker. You don't have any paper magic? Honestly, that's probably for the best. You're probably spending your money on, I don't know, the basic other needs that normal people do instead of blowing it all on literal cardboard. I will say, so my line of work for many years was being a consultant to businesses. So I would go in on a contract and like do various activities within my specialty. And one of the projects I was on was a very large pharmaceutical project, and they were doing an agile transformation, which means that they were starting to use new ways of working within their development and design teams. And basically that translated to a lot of meetings. If you are unfamiliar with agile methodology, they call them ceremonies because it's obviously a cult. And we had somebody called a scrum master who is in charge of all of the meetings. And he tried to make it fun because he was also a consultant from a different company. And so every Friday he made us do T-shirt Friday. And then we would all have to go around and talk about what literal T-shirt we wore because it was pharma and everyone always was wearing business attire. And Chugi doesn't really own T-shirts. Like the only T-shirts I have are like from metal shows. That like I don't know who the band is, but I went with friends and was like, yeah, no, that's Krampus on there? Fuck yeah. Give me that shirt. Can I read it? No. Is it all black? Yes. Sign me up. But for the end, my very last day on this contract, I made friends with some people who worked at the company that play Magic. So for my very last day, I showed up to T-shirt Friday, the first ever T-shirt I ever wore. And it just said, collecting cardboard in the Magic font. And then I had a coffee mug that said, math is for blockers. Why did I spend money on that bit? I don't know, but everyone really fucking liked it. They were like, oh shit. Chugi's in casual wear. It's fucking wild. That's a good look, Taita. It is a good look. All right. And it's so easy too, right? Like you can hang them or throw them in a drawer and then you just always pick the top one and it's like, great, I have my wardrobe figured out. The secret is footwork, plus an extra sword. It sounds like One Piece. What's his face? But this guy only has 2 swords. Zoro. I bet his name is Zoro, isn't it? All right, 2 in a red for this 2/3 Orc Pirate. When Brazen Blade Master attacks, while you control 2 or more artifacts, it gets +2/+1 until end of turn. Ah, so brazen. Great. Fucking hot guy with a lot of swords and striped pants. I will remember your name, sir. I may forget it for a moment, but I shall remember you. Also, white hair, kindred spirit. Right? He did have white hair. Was his name Zoro Goro? 1 piece Zoro. No. Okay. Green hair. I was so close. No. Is that right? That is right. Why did I think he had striped pants on? I'm an idiot. Everyone can leave now. I've embarrassed myself. Too much for one day. One lifetime. Brazen. And yet I persist. Outed. Outed as somebody with cognitive problems. Honestly though, they did link dyslexia to memory problems, so you know. Maybe I have a disability and maybe you people should be nice. What do you mean by me? You people? I think you know. I think you know. All right, 49 cents. Yeah, exactly. All right. Oh. Well, spoilers. She means chat, calm down. All right. New comment just dropped. Who's this? Train your mind and your muscles with equal ferocity, cub. Without wisdom, even a mighty warrior is nothing but a bully. True dat. True dat. 1 and a white for this 1/2 cat warrior. When Iron Paw Aspirant enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Wow. Cat with a knife. Pfft. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, cat with a knife. Iron Paw Aspirant. But shiny. But shiny. 49 cents. Pfft. Crushing it. Crushing it. All right. All right. Between Quintorius's archaeological expertise and Huatley's knowledge of the ancient glyphs, the impossible lock finally yielded, and the door to the underground world rumbled open. Oh, look at that. It's a story spotlight. That means it's in the books. Not the books. They don't do books anymore, do they? The blog posts. 1 blue for this artifact. You can pay 1, tap, sacrifice, Orska Puzzle Door. Look at the top 2 cards of your library, put 1 of those cards into your hand and the others into your graveyard. That's Surveil, but more. Well, I guess Surveil too. Look it, we did it. I can recall the word Surveil now that I've been reminded. That's not Surveil because you don't have a choice. My apologies. Don't get me. Don't get my ass. I know. Shiny. Excellent. 49 cents. All right, next up is an uncommon. Oh, you didn't get to see it entered. Oh, well. Pay 3 for this 3/3 vehicle. Whenever a careening minecart attacks, create a treasure token. Crew 1. Great. This careening minecart. Maybe I won't bring that up anymore. Careening mine. Excellent. Foil. And 49 cents. Like nailing it. All right. Another uncommon. The difference between trash and treasure is a matter of perspective. That's right, we got a trash panda. 2 and a green for this 3/2 raccoon with Descend 4. When Coty's Scavenger enters the battlefield, if there are 4 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. It's Trash Panda. Aw, how cute. Yeah, what a cute little guy. All right, this is the only set you are in, and you are 49 cents. Oh, I got, I think, 1,000,000 of these. All right, another uncommon. Dinosaurs have no concept of royalty, but they recognize the scent of the mightiest among them. Great. Mightiest. 1 green, 1 red for this 2/3 legendary creature dinosaur with haste. When, I'm just gonna call it is, firstborn of Gishha enters the battlefield, you may pay 2. When you do, target dinosaur you control deals damage equal to its power to another target creature, which is not the same as fight. He's just gonna spit at you. You can't do nothing about it, so sorry. You. All right. And foil. Excellent. 49 cents. Hey, we've got our QR code. It's a shiny mountain. Ooh, ooh. All right, next up, uncommon, shiny, borderless. 1 and a red for this 3/2 dinosaur with trample. Whenever another dinosaur enters the battlefield under your control, you may have belligerent yearling. Base power become equal to that creature's power until end of turn. You can give him a big old butt. He's being belligerent, so give him what he wants. Belligerent. Yearling. Borderless. And foil. 49 cents. Okay. Next up. We've got our rare. 1 and a blue for this 2/1 legendary creature, Siren Pirate. Woo-hoo-hoo! Who dat? Who's that girl? She's got flash. Flying. Flip. When not a girl. Not a girl. When Malcolm, alluring scoundrel, deals combat damage to a player, put a chorus counter on it. Draw a card, then discard a card. If there are 4 or more chorus counters on Malcolm, you may cast the discarded card without paying its mana cost. It's Malcolm, alluring scoundrel. You are, aren't you? You fucking are. Alluring. Scoundrel. Normal. But foil. $2.49. Are you out of your mind? Oh, nice.
How do you do, fellow kids?
What?
So old. So old. Okay. All right, folks. I have won with this card. And everyone's gonna think it's so fucking stupid, but I've literally put this in a deck as like a joke. And I won. It was during a draft, and everyone was so fucking mad. All right, it's a mythic. If anyone wants to guess what it is from the set, cost 1. It's a legendary artifact. Lock your answers in your brain. Mythic, legendary artifact. Chugi would play it in a deck, and people would be mad because it took forever. It was supposed to take forever and didn't. That's right. It's Millennium Calendar. Whenever you untap 1 or more permanents during your untap step, put that many time counters on the Millennium Calendar. You can pay 2, tap, double the number of counters on the Millennium Calendar. When there are 1,000 or more time counters on the Millennium Calendar, sacrifice it, and each opponent loses 1,000 life. People were like, they kept trying to remove it, and I was just like, nope, sorry, can't happen. Calendar, we got extended art, no shine, and it is a whopping $3.49. What a pull. The Millennium Calendar. Nice. All right. Next up, it is our commander set rare. It is 1 and a green for this sorcery. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to another target creature. If excess damage was dealt this way, discover X, where X is the excess damage. It is Contest of Claws. Contest of Claws. 24. Great. No shine. $3.99. Wild. All right, folks, we got my favorite land card. It's not my favorite. I don't like pulling lands. They're less fun to do the big reveal. And we also already got this one. It's the Restless Prairie. It's a land. It enters tapped. You can tap it to add a green or a white. You can also pay 2 a green and a white, and it becomes a 3/3 green and white llama creature until end of turn. It's still a land. Whenever Restless Prairie attacks, other creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. That's right, it's Restless Prairie. I mean, I don't... not really. It's gotta be, like, a lot for, like, lands to be good and green, because there's just so many other options. Restless, and it comes in tapped. Let's see, borderless? 348? No. Okay. 59 cents. But, I mean, that's the thing. It, oh, how many Restless Prairies do you think I have? Let's see. Sucks that it's a double, but, how much do you think Chugi has in her collection? Let me see. Restless Prairie. Well, I guess I don't know how to spell prairie. Does that surprise anyone? No. Prairie. PR. Hey, maybe it's just restless. Huh. All right, I don't have any. Now I do. Great. I did it. We did it. All right. Next one. Say it if you can feel it. Say it if you know it. This is a land that you can tap to add 1 mana of any color in your commander's color identity. What could it possibly be? That's right. It's a common from our Jurassic Park set, but it is a command tower. A staple. And Claire says, corporate felt genetic modification would be the wow factor. And honestly, I agree. It is the wow factor. Genetic modification is the wow factor. Command tower. It's gonna take me forever to find this one. 26 from REX. Oh, actually, space S:REX. It took me no time at all to find it because I know how to use syntax. It's still $2.49. So a big pull for us, folks. That's true. That is true, Taida. Command Tower gets near alt arts. All right, this is a land, so it'll go in my land pile. This is also a land, so it'll go in my land pile. And then, last but not least, a card we already have, but this time in foil. 2 and a black for this enchantment. Skeletons you control get +1/+1, have haste, and when Corpse of the Lost enters the battlefield, you can create a 2/2 skeleton pirate. And then also, at the beginning of your end step, if a permanent entered your graveyard this turn, you may pay 1 life. If you do, return this to its owner's hand. Check it. Corpse is of the Lost. What up, Bellsy? Welcome back, I guess. No. Yeah, welcome back. We did Pickle Party earlier. This is a land, so it'll go in my land pile. The fucking British. All right, I mean, timely burn on your people. What number is this? 366. 75, 75. Good. We are opening, well, no, we're bad. What are we, come on. I won't lie to you. I'll give it to you straight. We are opening some cards that have been sitting on my shelf for the last year and a half. We have opened 5 total collector boosters of Magic the Gathering, the Lost Caverns of Ixalan, and in total we have made $55. So pretty bad. Yeah. Wow, y'all are dunking on your own people. That was a nice set. I'm glad that you liked it. I've gotten a bunch of dinosaurs so far. No pirates. Well, I got one pirate. One tiny pirate. I will say, I preferred the first Ixalans over this one. I found this one just like, I don't know what it was. The interaction just wasn't there for me when I played it, but I do a lot of drafting. So I think I like the flavor of the plain. What's your specialty? Do you like playing Magic? You say it's a nice set. Are we talking nice set from art? We talking nice set from a game mechanic standpoint? Or just like, you know, nostalgia? I feel like this is the perfect like song to like reminisce about better times. Anyway, welcome in. I am Director Chugi. I am your cringy corporate overlord. I'm a siren VTuber, but don't ask me to sing because I simply cannot for a variety of reasons. I'm a variety streamer. I am doing a hand cam test stream today so that next month on the 2nd when I debut my 2D VTuber model and also open all of these shiny V-card packs. So that's where I'm at. That's my deal. Spoiler alert, I made them all. Well, I didn't make this one. This one actually my sister got for me because my mother and her mother, this was the, obviously not the exact one, the shape of my mother's wedding ring when she married my dad because they were degenerates who my dad knocked my mom up and then they got married when they were like 30, I think, and she was a bartender. And then this is the ring that my cool dad gave to my cool mom. And then my sister saw this in the store and she got us matching ones. Other than that, I made them all. So like this one, you can tell this is my shittiest work. This is, I think, the first one I made. There's a, you can kind of see it. It's like coming apart. There's like base, like not soldered together at all. I think I like this one the best because I hammered it. Really, look at that. Ooh. Also, hand cams are hard for me. I really have to get over my insecurities. Ugh, it's just so tough. Everyone's got things that they don't like about themselves, right? My thumbs are 2 different sizes. The fuck happened? That is like the one flaw I have. And you can quote me on that. Oh, 75 is getting back into Magic after a while due to life stuff. Going to try and get some IRL Commander games in for the first time. Oh my gosh, I was just talking about IRL Commander games are so fun. Except for my play group, we have one dude named Jay who's just like the saltiest person because he can't build good decks. And he always just plays like jank and then complains about losing. So we've been playing Arch Enemy recently and making him the arch enemy, and it's actually been pretty fucking fun. So it's pretty good. Well, welcome back into Magic. I play Commander maybe monthly, but yeah, not as much as I used to. I was saying earlier as well, I stopped buying product around Murders at Karlov Manor, not because of life stuff, but honestly just because I was bored. Like, it just didn't interest me. I think that set, it didn't like turn me off. I liked the premise of it, but it just didn't like grip me. And then all this stuff happened with the Commander Rules Committee, and it just sort of, things were happening, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna give some distance. No, I'm just opening old sets. Branch. Oh my god. Yes, that my one feature. Nice hands. Nice rings, nice hands, weird thumbs. I could be Meghan Markle, right? Does anyone know Meghan Markle's deal? I think it is. I am thinking of the right person, right? Meg. No, I'm thinking of Megan Fox, I think. Megan, because Meghan Markle, politician? Am I getting that right? Okay, listen. This is going to be a jump scare for some of you. So I'm gonna tell you to look away, and then I will tell you when it is safe to look back, okay? Okay? Here we go. I'm gonna do the reveal. Megan Fox has toe thumbs. Toe thumbs. So mine are not, maybe one of them is like that. That's so very sad. That's so very sad. My one flaw, but you know, that's what makes me human and relatable, right? Okay, it's gone. The toe thumb is gone. The toe thumb is gone. For those who did not want to be jump scared. Oh, no, I'm not trying to be her. Clearly, I'm better. All right. We put in Corpses of the Lost as the last one, and then we just drew a coffin. Whatever. I guess I won't put that in if I can't find it. No. 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 All right, here we go. This is gonna be the pack. I can feel it. God. Oh. All right. I'm telling you, the wall just blinked. This would be actually pretty fucking frightening. 1 and a green for this instant. Until end of turn, target land you control becomes a 4/4 dinosaur creature with reach and haste. It's still a land. It must be blocked this turn if able. Fucking wild. Disturbed slumber. Let's see. Disturb. I'll actually pull this up so you can see the eye. Open a new tab. Yeah, I would freak out. Ugh. And I know like dinosaurs aren't, like they're lizards, right? They're not like slimy, but for some reason it just feels cold and slimy. All right, you built bad decks. Favorite is your Lord of the Rings, only Sauron the Dark Lord deck. 5-color Phyrexian decks? Oh my god. All right. You know how to have fun though. That's the thing. Like building quote unquote bad decks, I think is good. That is good. You're doing it with what you love. My playgroup, the guy who I will call Jay, he doesn't build bad decks because he thinks they're fun. And I don't want to speak for you. He builds bad decks because he doesn't know how to cut cards. And that's really what it is. Or like he has an idea and then the execution isn't there. Like a very normal idea and then the execution isn't there because he also doesn't want to copy anyone online. So he's literally bad at building decks and doesn't want to just copy someone from like mocks of like, oh yeah, you want to build a shrine stack? Here's how to build a shrine stack. Nope. Foil. 49 Center Runos. All right. Oh, okay. I fucking love, I don't know why I love this card art so much, but it just to me has so much personality. All right, this common. Neither Nurgen nor the myconoid who laid the trap could quite believe their luck. 1 black for this 1/1 human pirate. When greedy freebooter dies, scry 1 and create a treasure. Greedy freebooter. Fucking just so fucking greedy. I love it. Love it. Your Phyrexian deck doesn't have Infect in it. The aim is to Realmbreaker and must to get all the... Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I think it is bad. I will go on record. I think it is bad to just build optimized decks unless that is what you think is fun. I personally agree with you. I like to build, I I don't know that I agree with you or you will agree with me on this, but I like to put in arbitrary rules on myself because I think it helps creativity. So I don't know if you were like, I don't want to build an infect deck, or can I build a Phyrexian deck without infect? Like, it's just a cool exercise. So I have a Kali of the Vast deck, but it's just demons. That's it. So I think it's fun. Or like flavor time, like flavor wise, it's I have a deck that is an Olivia Voldaren vampire deck where the goal is to turn everybody else into vampires, but it's themed around like a party. So I only have vampires that I would literally want to hang out with at a party in it. Even if they're good, if they just seem like they'd be like a kind of a bummer or a drag or kind of an asshole, nope, sorry dude, you didn't get the invite. It's fun. I also like don't mind losing. Personally, I feel like winning is less fun for me because it always comes with some sort of asterisk or caveat, or like, I remember when I first played with my first play group, I won pretty much every game. And then we did a draft with friends or like other people who I didn't know, and they were warned about me. They were like, listen, Chugi is sneaky good at this. I'm like, oh my God, like, I don't want to be winning, it's fine. You love TCGs because they let you be super creative, but since you're only really competitive, since you're also really competitive, it makes it fun. Having to craft original and good brews. So true. And why to make the choices that you make. And that's always so hard when people want to, like, look at your deck or want to give you commentary of like, oh, you know, you should really have this thing in your deck. And you're like, yeah, I don't care. I don't know that I care what I should do. I love Greedy Freebooter. So fucking fun. Edit and foil. All right. Do you have a favorite deck, Raz? That you like playing with? All right. Oh, sure, this is a crowd favorite. Even our most learned philosophers can only hope to approach the inner serenity of the humble capybara. 1 and a green for this 1/3 capybara with descent 4. Basking capybara gets +3/+0 as long as there are 4 or more permanent cards in your graveyard. That's right. That's just a little capybara taking a bath. We'll actually zoom in on this, or pull it up on Mox so you can see the actual key art. Because it is fucking good. Good and fun. And those are the rules. Good and fun. Basking. Copy. Nope. Copy. Foil. Open a new tab. Look at him. Fucking hanging out. Yeah, it's hard to choose, right? To be honest, one of the better decks that 75 has, when you had a few games on Spell Table, was your Rakdos Patron of Chaos deck. Dude, I fucking love playing Rakdos. Oh, just like pure chaos. Just all of your favorite black and red spells. Couldn't find space for it in any other deck. Hell yeah. That's the move, right? Or even to like, I have 41,000 cards, apparently. I brought that up earlier. I have 41,000 paper magic cards sitting at home, not including lands. Or anything in sealed. And actually, is this a brag? Is this a brag or is this a please send help? Because it's not even that much, but it also does make me feel some type of way whenever I see it. This is my blue sky. Bam. This is my sealed product that I currently have on my shelf. Just casually hanging out, collector boosters, like fucking old shit that I have a single of. Like, I think I have the whole Urza cycle, the whole Wrath cycle, but like by whole, I just mean 1 pack of each. Just chilling. I feel like that's a problem. But yeah, anyway, I digress from my brag. I love finding a card that you're just like, fuck, I haven't played this and I wanna play this card because it looks cool or for whatever reason, and you just build a deck around it. You're just like, okay, what gets me the pieces that I need to like play the thing? All right, Raz, back to you. You normally like to play artifacts whenever they are playable, but right now you have one for standard and one for historic. That's awesome. Yeah, I have heard good things about historic. Favorite color is Boros. Oh, interesting. I mean, I don't, fuck the meta. Fuck the meta is what I say. Have fun. Oh, Primo, be kind. Be kind to me. Yours is Sultani or Golgari. Hell yeah. Thanks. Awesome collection of unopened product that you probably should have opened. Probably should have opened a while ago. All right. Oh, but isn't this Cappy so cute? Very nice. Thank you, Primo. I would expect nothing less from you. But also, like, my love language is taking the piss. So, you gotta deal with it, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you gotta deal with this fucking person. Your favorite is Azorius but I feel it's too meta, too boring for other people. Yeah, there's nothing worse than when a blue player just is like, I'm sorry, did you want to play the game? Because that's not happening. I'm just gonna lock everything. Like, is that fun? Is that fun? You're now reminding me why I stopped playing Arena for a while. I was just like, oh God. I don't know how much more I could do of this. It's just banter. Just silly little banter. Yes, I nailed it. I nailed the accent. Nobody say anything. All right, next card. Common. 4 and a red for the sorcery. Up to 3 target creatures can't block this turn. Discover 4, which means you exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card with mana value 4 or less. You can cast it without paying its mana cost, or you can put it in your hand. Put the rest on the bottom in a random order. It is Daring Discovery. Fucking no comment. Yeah, we all know. We all fucking know. On oh God, 75. On Saturday, I did a collab with 3 Brits, and we did a visual novel, Monster Camp. We played Monster Prom last month, Monster Camp this month, and I guess we're not gonna play Monster Road Trip next month because people are busy or something. But yeah, I tried to do accents. And by accents, I tried to do a Boston accent and could not, for the life of me, figure it out. And I think it was painful for everyone. It was painful for everyone involved, especially chat trying to be like, just try to sound like Marky Mark. Just try to add more R's and W's. And I'm like, nope, can't be helped. So sorry. Daring Disco. But shiny. Add more. 49 cents. Love it. Love it. All right. We've got ourselves an uncommon up in here. And it's a Flippy Dippy. That is, yes, the official name. I've said it 100 times. It's the official name for it. 1 and a white for this artifact with flash. When spring-loaded Saw Blades enters the battlefield, it deals 5 damage to target tapped creature and opponent controls. Sucker. You can craft with an artifact for 3 and a white, which means that you exile it and another artifact you control or an artifact from your graveyard to return this to the battlefield. You can only do that as a sorcery, and it returns transformed into Blade Wheel Chariot. Okay, well that was, wow. Big swing there. 5/5 vehicle. Tap 2 other untapped artifacts you control. Blade Wheel Chariot becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. Crew 1. Oh, cool. Okay, so you can crew it 2 ways. Accrue it by tapping a creature with power 1 or more, or by tapping 2 artifacts. Like all those treasures that you're just hanging on to for no reason. All right, it's the spring-loaded saw blades into the saw blade chariot? Spring loaded. Yes, I should put a warning on this. If you are looking for relevant magic commentary, cannot help you. Cannot help you. We'll just say like, all right. This card is 79 cents. And an artifact. Wow. All right, another uncommon. Here we go. That's the 5th ship lost in 3 days. Can't we build them out of something stronger? So says 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤. 1 red for this instant until end of turn. Target attacking. Target attacking creature gets +2/+2 and gains trample. And whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, destroy target artifact that player controls. It's 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 ire. It's 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 ire. Can you please pull a $50 card? Do it for stream. Do it for the content. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I will get right on that. Technically speaking, I haven't left the card pack in line of sight the whole time, so maybe I just shoved in some stuff just for the content. Don't know if you'll regret opening a collector booster box in the upcoming dragon set, but that's a problem for future you. Yeah, honestly though, what are the... Let's see. How many cards have they announced from that set? Let's see. Explore cards. Nerds. Final Fantasy. Tarkir. All right. Yo, they brought the boxes back? Hell fucking yeah. I just think this art is so fucking cool. Wow. All right, I'll probably buy some collector boosters now. Dude, these borders? For a while, honestly, I didn't like the borders. Like, I think the Outlaw was a good concept, but I just didn't like the execution of the Outlaw borders. Shit, these look so cool. Sarkhan back, sure. Right? Oh no, he's a new Sarkhan, huh? Get out of here, please. If you have Moxfield, you should do their Patreon. I have it on my regular account. I think it's pretty cheap and you get rid of all ads and you support them. Smile at death. Beginning of your upkeep, returned. Okay. I think they're pretty. Therefore, probably will buy. Oh yeah, they haven't even announced all of this. Oh, and they're gonna fucking do numbered ones again? Sure. Dude, Dan and Fraser art though? Pretty good. You're bothered by the price of cards. Oh yeah, that's the thing. If you go into it not expecting to make your money back, you're golden. Absolutely golden. But yes, it's not a sound strategy for investment. All right. All right. We're on to the uncommons. 5 and a blue for this 4/4 dinosaur. Seems great. And also you'd like to see it, wouldn't you? You'd like to see it. All right, there we go. When sinuous Balthazar, yep, that's exactly the letters on here. You can't see because it's too blurry, so whatever. You don't know if I'm wrong. When he enters the battlefield, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of caves you control, plus the number of cave cards in your graveyard. Put 2 of those cards into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. I don't know that I would play with caves, personally. Personally, I don't think I'd fuck with caves. But I also hate lands. I mean, I don't hate lands. I just don't. I don't like opening them. I don't like building a deck around lands. So like, I will never run a landfall deck until I do. So, you know, take that for what you will. All right, Balthazar. You're 49 cents. You don't get a good pronunciation of the name. Okay. Hey, QR code. No, it's just a shiny plains. Looks good. All right, we've got an uncommon after this. Fucking looking good. What a fun guy. We got him once, we got him again. One, a black and a green for this 3/3 fungus with some descend powers. He gets big, and then he gets bigger. It's Akawali. Seething Tower. Akawali. Showcase, right? 298? Hell yeah. Non-foil. Hell, you're foil. Boy, oh boy, you're foil. And you are a whopping 79 cents. Nope, 49 cents. So close, yet so far away. Caves are fine, providing you don't get stuck in them. So true. So true. All right. Rare. Ooh, and it's got an adventurer. Wow. They had adventures in this set? Wow. All right. So you can pay 1 green to journey on as an adventure. That's where you create X map tokens, where X is 1 plus the number of opponents who control an artifact. Okay. And then after your adventure, or in lieu of your adventure, you can pay 1 and a white for this 2/3 legendary creature - human fairy scout. When Ixalan, Daring Traveler, attacks, reveal the top card of your library. If it's a creature card with mana value 3 or less, put it into your hand. Otherwise, you may put it into your graveyard. All right, Ixalan. Daring Traveler and journey on. 49 cents. Multicolored. Okay. Next up, we've got a rare, 2, and a black for this 2/4 vampire cleric with death touch. Whenever Preacher of the Schism attacks the player with the most life or tied for the most life, create a 1/1 white vampire creature token with lifelink. Whenever Preacher of the Schism attacks while you have the most life or are tied for the most life, you draw a card and you lose a life. Hey, well, borderless Creature of the Schism, and what the fuck is he doing? Oh, he's got a book with a bunch of blood on it. Okay, I'll show that. Pretty interesting art. That's kind of my style. Preacher of the Schism. Extended. 367? Yes, ish. Yo, these caves look dope. Yeah, so he's just fucking preaching up on his little hill. Blood book, ripping out pages, getting his little assistant. Hey, little 1/1. Did you come here for me? All right. $5.99. Voodoo. All right. Next up is our commander slot card, and it is a foil dual face card. I'm sorry, flippy flip. I'll call it what it actually is. Flippy flip. 2 and a black for this artifact. When Altar of the Wretched enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice a non-token creature. If you do, draw X cards, then mill X cards, where X is that creature's power. Craft with 1 or more creatures for 2 and 2 black. You may pay 2 and a black. Return Altar of the Wretched from your graveyard to your hand. And then when you craft it, it turns into the Wretched Bone Mass, which is a star skeleton horror. Its power and toughness are each equal to the total power of the exiled cards used to craft it. Wretched Bone Mass has flying as long as an exiled card used to craft it has flying. The same is true for first strike, double strike, death touch, haste, hexproof, indestructible, lifelink, menace, protection, reach, trample, and vigilance. Oh, it's got pro? I mean, that does sound like a Wretched Bone Mass. Pretty Wretched Bone Mass. All right. What do we got stacked on this altar? Altar of the Wretched. Altar. All right. Extended? Yes. Foil? Yes. I want a throne like that. 79 cents. Nailed it. All right. We've got a mega. Good one. 1 and 2 white for this 3/3 angel with flying. At the beginning of each end step, if you gain 5 or more life this turn, create a 4/4 white angel creature token with flying and vigilance. You can pay 3 and 3 white. Until the end of turn, Resplendent Angel gets +2/+2 and gains lifelink. Yeah, the art looks so fucking sick. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up. All right. Resplendent. Oh my god. Resplendent. Ing. London Angel, and you are from. And you are borderless. What is this? 3/3/4? Nice. Open in a. Huh. Fuck. Check her out. Dude. Would, for sure. The colors are so sick on this. The outfit is great. The hopefully dead guy in her arms. Sold. Oh, she is the ultimate girl boss. All right, let's see. It is non-foil. $6.99. I think we got a $7 card. All right. You go in this pile. That pile. All right. All right, we're moving on to our Jurassic Park slot, and it is a rare. It unfortunately is not Jeff Goldblum. Damn. 1 black, 1 green, 1 blue for this 1/4 legendary creature, human scientist. Henry Wu, InGen geneticist, and other human creatures you control have exploit. When a creature with exploit enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice a creature. Whenever a creature you control exploits a non-human creature, draw a card. If the exploited creature has power 3 or greater, create a treasure token. Dude, I would definitely play an exploit deck. Oh, real. Oh, real faux show. Oh, Henry. Henry Wu. It's not an embossed borderless, it's just a borderless, and it is a non-foil. And it is 79 cents. Henry Wu. All right. Da-da-da-da! Last card, mega. It's some sort of special foil. Whatever they're calling it in this set. 2 and 2 blue for this 4 3, legendary creature, god. We got one of the gods. It's the snake god. Flying. Maybe it's not a snake. Maybe it's just a dinosaur. Let's be honest. It's got flying. Whenever you cast an instant spell from your hand, it gains rebound. When 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, I'm just gonna call him 𝕃𝕚𝕟, dies, return it to the battlefield tapped and transformed under its owner's control with 3 time counters on it. So whenever you cast an instant spell from your hand, that spell has rebound. Whenever this guy dies, whenever he dies, he gets transformed. The god becomes a temple. Oh, I forgot. I did like how they did that. That makes a lot of sense. All right, it's a land. You can tap it for a blue, remove a time counter from it. You can pay 2 and a blue. Okay. You can pay 2 and a blue, tap, transform Temple of the Cynical Time. Activate only if it has no time counters on it and only as a sorcery. All right, so he can get resurrected. He can! Looks good. Looks fucking good. I gotta pull this up because the lighting, it's just too shiny. It's hurting my eyes. Okay, 𝕃𝕚𝕟. Oh, 𝕃𝕚𝕟 key. Deepest epoch. Number 315. Open. All right. Pretty fucking cool art. Like it. And I think it's the foiling that isn't foiled in every part. Yeah, like this isn't foiled. Looks good. Save. All right, $5.99. All right. Not nothing, but it's certainly not something. Where does that leave us? All right, Resplendent Angel is our big hit, and then also Life Finds a Way. Life Finds a Way we got in our first pack. Is a Jurassic Park one. Gonna mute real quick to have some nuts. Yeah, honestly, I'm definitely gonna come up on top. We've hit $98 for 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. They really hate me. They really hate me. So yeah, these are like 30 bucks a pack now. So 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. 180 versus 98? I mean, I made back half my money. But also, that's why you gotta, come on. 75, let this be a lesson to you. What's my opinion on the first place gold box toppers from Aether Drift? My opinion is that I did not even see them because I've been so fucking tuned out to this because I have not been buying product. Let's see. Cards. Where are you, Aether Drift? I mean, they're pretty shiny. I don't... Oh, they're probably something specific, right? Okay, wait. Gold box, topper, Aether Drift.
Scabbish. I've had some not so good luck with these. And I hope in today's video that we totally redeem ourselves. Let's get to opening 6 Aether Drift. Continue.
I don't like them. I don't really like the gold cards. I don't know what it is, because also, so I keep mentioning it, but this is practice for when I open this next month, V-Cards. And V-Cards did the same thing, where they have gold box toppers. V-Card TCG. And I gotta say, God rares, I just don't really like, I guess they're not all gold. For some reason, I thought they were, I think you can tell more in like Camilla's. Yeah, they like just change everything to gold, and I'm like, I don't know. Personally, gold is supposed to be better, right? I don't know. I don't care for him. That's my opinion. On first impression, I don't care for him. Oh. Mythic box topper borderless. Yes. Okay. So I had the right thing the whole time. I like sparkles better. The fractured foil. If it's one or the other, choosing that one. Yeah, I just have I guess my problem with this is like I feel like it dilutes a lot of the art. Like it's just to me not visually interesting to look at. Like my eye almost just completely goes over it. This one looks sick though. I think they did a nice one with this. This one I think also looks fine. See, now we're getting to the ones that are fine. I want this, I need it. Holy fucking shit. He's hugging a little dinosaur? Dang, I did not play Aether Drift, clearly. Maybe I, All right, so what's the narrative? Am I on the side of people who suck or on the consensus of the community? Are the gold box toppers hits or misses? They look good in actual card form than the image, okay. All right, understandable, I think it works, but for some, doesn't work, it looks awful. Yeah, I felt like, God, where were they? Were they in? When they tried to do the key art with the solid background, I just felt like it just washed everything out. Like it was a really cool idea, and then the execution for me just didn't come together. What was it? Be like, I stopped buying product here. Last year, I stopped buying product last year. I got Ravnica Remastered and Murders at Karlov, and then didn't. I did buy Ravnica Clue. Have not played it yet. It wasn't Wild. You know what it might have been? I think it was Masters. No. Yeah, these ones. The Ur-Dragon looked fine. With some of them, like, yeah, like this art, it just like didn't pop. It took something away for me. Like it was a super, Ur-Dragon looked totally fine. This one. Velvet, it was just like, I don't know. There was just something that didn't quite scratch the itch I needed. You took a gamble and bought the gold borderless Riptide Gear Hulk, and it looks okay. Oh, chill. That's awesome. Congrats. I'm excited to hear how it plays. Have you added it to anything yet? Or are you more just like, are you waiting on it still? Those are your options. No, not Moxel. Get out. I ain't no good at spells. Collection. Great. Oh, Vampire looks pretty sick. Nice. Mm-hmm. That's the thing. I like so much of the art in Magic that like when it doesn't quite hit, I think it's at least a little easier for me to like, I think it's easier for us all to complain about it, right? Because it happens, or it used to happen pretty rarely when it wasn't just like an aesthetic. I guess this is just an aesthetic conversation, right? Okay. Ooh, look at that sexy Pringling. Hell yeah. All right, pack 7. Only one more after this. Will we get any hit above $6.99? There's not a lot of choices, so probably not. Lucky number 7. I'm telling you, the wall just blinked. That's right, we got another disturbed slumber. Ooh. It also, foil's coming up off of the cardboard. Sucks. Sucks. All right, let me enter this real quick. Disturbed. Foil. All right. Next up we have the basking capybara. There he is, hanging out, having fun. Calling a stamped card or a big special guest card. I like, please, please, please may I have some more? Let's really put our mind to it. We can do it. With our powers combined, we'll hope. Sking. That's how it works, right? Like good streamers will get the good things. So I guess if I don't get one of those, that makes me a bad streamer. It's logic, right? It's just logical. All right, next up. Hey, there he is. He's a greedy freebooter. Love him so much. Greedy freeboot. Did you know freebooter is one word? All right, well, I just love him so much. He's so funny. He's so funny. All right. All right, next up we have a common. It is one we have not gotten before, so and it's got a bunch of flavor text, so fucking buckle up. There's always a Sharpie. That's so true. I should preemptively grab a Sharpie. The 1,000 moons train and fight in tight-knit squads of 10. Every 10th moon functions as an officer, every 100th as a captain, and the 1,000th Aninpakal as supreme commander. Wow, they've got 1,000 people in their 1,000 moon squad. So I wonder logistically what that looks like. Do they have a bunch of people just like on the B squad waiting? All right, 2 and a white for this 2/4 human soldier. You may untap 1,000 moons infantry during each other player's untap step. He's fucking ready. He is ready to get on your ass. It is the 1,000 moons infantry. All right, 1,000 moons. Great. Shiny. And 49 cents. Okay. Next up, we have an uncommon. For 2 colorless, you can 2 colorless artifact creature gnome. I don't know why I'm always trying to make this like a talk track of like, for 2 mana, you could buy now if you act fast. Just fucking selling it so hard. All right, anyway, artifact creature hyphen gnome, 2/1, sacrifice dig site conservator, exile up to 4 target cards from a single graveyard, activate only as a sorcery. When dig site conservator dies, you may pay 4. If you do, discover 4, which means you exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card with mana value 4 or less, cast it, or put it into your hand. All right, cast it without paying its mana cost. That's the thing. Dig site con man. All right, dig site con man. What's up? If in doubt, there's always a Sharpie. I keep looking over at that and it's just so, it tickles me. All right. That was a 49-cent card for those inquiring minds who must know. All right, uncommon. Ixalan walked away from the collapse with a new friend and an enduring fear of heights. 1 white for this sorcery. Return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. It's Helping Hand. Oh, just 2 guys. Just 2 guys doing dude stuff. And Helping Hand. Save and add more. 149. Whoa. Whoa. You're gonna pee over here. Oh yeah, that's why you were in there. Okay. Next up, uncommon. It devoured the shell's original owner long ago, but it's just about ready to start looking for a new home and a meal to go with it. 1 and a blue for this 1/4 Nautilus, an artifact creature. It has vigilance. You can pay 1 and a blue. 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤 Nautilus gets +3/-3 until end of turn. Chill. Chill. Swap it. 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤 Nautilus. Great. Foil. Spectacular. And 49 cents. Okay. Next up, QR code. Wow! It's an island. We've got an uncommon. Hey, she looks cute. She's new. All right, 1 and a blue for this 2/3 legendary creature, Merfolk Scout. Whenever a creature you control explores a land card, you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. Whenever a creature you control explores a non-land card, put a +1/+1 counter on this chick. She's Ixalan's current conductor. Nailed it. No notes. Ixalan. Oh. Showcase? Yes. 306? Sure. Oil? You betcha. You betcha, little ass. 49 cents. Excellent. Here. Okay. Rare. 3, a red and a green for this 5/3 dinosaur. Other dinosaurs you control have haste. When Plante's Hatcher enters the battlefield, create 2 0/1 green dinosaur egg creature tokens. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 1 or more eggs, sacrifice an egg. In this economy? Ugh. Then create a 3/3 green dinosaur creature token. It's like they don't even understand how expensive eggs are. They'd just be sacrificing them. I don't care if I'm gonna hatch a dinosaur. Some things you shouldn't put a price tag on. Aw, Normsies. 79 cents. All right, next up we have Full Art. 4 and 3 red for this sorcery. Discover 10. If the discovered card's mana value is less than 10, create a number of tapped treasure tokens equal to the difference. Hit the motherload. That's what this card is called. All right, this seems expensive. Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. That's true. You're not wrong. That is the word on the street. Oh, 375? Hell yeah. And no. Well, 49 cents. Seems like we did not hit the mother load. Okay. Hey, we've got our commander slot, 3 and a black for this rare skeleton pirate. He's a 3/3. Other creatures you control that are, each other creature you control that's a skeleton or a pirate gets +1/+1. Whenever one or more creature cards leaves your graveyard, create a 2/2 black skeleton pirate creature token. You can only trigger it once. This ability triggers only from the battlefield. Okay. You can pay 5 and a black to return skeleton crew from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. I think he's got a good look. So I'll be the first to say it. I think he's got a good look. I'll pull it up. You be the judge, jury, and executioner. Those are the jobs that are available, and I shan't be doing any of them. 53? No shine. But I will open this. Look at him go. Got, purple bits. He's got, a wheel in him. Whatever the wheel on a ship is called. I like his swords. He just seems like a real fun guy. You know? 99 cents. Okay. All right, next up. Oh shit. 4 colorless for this 4/4 artifact creature -golem. Ward 2. As a roaming throne enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Roaming throne is the chosen type in addition to its other types. If a triggered ability of another creature you control of the chosen type triggers, it triggers an additional time. That's right, it's roaming throne. Let's see this puppy. Roaming throne. It is 344. No foil. Dang. All right. I like it. I like the art. She's for me. She's also $42.99, so gonna get you know, a nice little perfect sleeve. Does that make up for 6 other packs being complete garbage? No. Not at all. Back in a bit. Yep. Pretty good. Pretty good artifact. It's like, I couldn't quite get there, but Razzie comes in and is like, I love artifact decks. Also pull something over 50 for me. And I was like, yep. So I got a $42 artifact. You know, not the worst. Wasn't what she asked for. Oh, good hit. All right. Oh, we got another planes. The same one as before. All right. Next up, we got a rare. I think it's a god card. No. No. It's just the Whale of the Forgotten, but this time shiny. All right. And then a golem, or a gnome, and an angel. Well, that was the only big hit we've had. We've got 1 pack left, so we'll see if 75 is right or wrong. And if you're wrong, you can never come back. Just kidding. Come back. Let's see. 3, 4, 3. Borderless. Duh. Foil. Wheel. Save and close. Okay. Close. Excellent. All right. Last pack, folks. This is it. Will we be victorious or will we be losers? Only time will tell. Come on. the problem with opening it this way? Bro, get out. Oh my god. I'm gonna slice you up the back. It's one that just does not want to come out of the womb. There we go. Yeah, it is almost like they want you to lose money. Fucking, how dare they? Yo, the skeleton pirate token though? Sold. Very much sold on it. All right. Okay, so we are starting out with an inverted iceberg. He turns into a golem. We've seen it before. I'm also, unfortunately, almost out of sleeve, so I'm not sleeving any of the commons. I usually, anything that has like alt art or is shiny, I generally just will sleeve it, because why not? Penny sleeves. Add card. This one. Inverted iceberg. And shiny. Right. Save and add more. Okay, next up. Hey, it's Harold. What up, Harold? We've got him before as well. The River Herald. River Herald Guide. He's just a guy. He's just like telling people where to go. Harold, how do you spell your name? I thought I did it right. Oh, River doesn't have two V's. Interesting. Interesting. Huh, apparently I didn't pull it this time, so I will read it. I know that you're all sitting waiting with bated breath. River Herald Guide is a Merfolk Scout. He's a 3/1. He's got Vigilance. When River Herald Guide enters the battlefield, it explores, which means that you reveal the top card of your library. Put that card into your hand if it's a land. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Then, put the card back or put it into your graveyard. Thanks, Harold. All right. Another common? Oh, we have not gotten this yet. 1 and a black for this artifact. When Tithing Blade enters the battlefield, each opponent sacrifices a creature. You may also craft it with a creature for 4 and a black. And it becomes Consuming Spelcher? Whatever this is. It's an artifact at the beginning of your upkeep. Each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. Seems good. Seems like pain and drain. Drain and gain. Slake my thirst so that we both may be free. Okay, sounds good. You are freeing me from my mortal coil, and I am freeing you, I guess, from thirst. No, that's why. Tithing Blade. Duh. Tithing Blade. Oh, shiny. Save. $1.99. That makes sense. All right. Sounds like a nice guy, I know, right? Nice guy. Oh, it's a cave. I think this is only the second cave we got. Was Hidden Courtyard a cave? Yes. All right, so we've got one cave. So far, this is our second, and it's green. It is called Hidden Nursery. It's a land cave, as I have mentioned multiple times. Hidden Nursery enters the battlefield tapped. You can tap it for a green. You can pay 4 and a green, tap, sacrifice Hidden Nursery to discover 4, but you can only do that as a sorcery. More like Snorcery. Honk, shoe. Hidden Nursery. Excellent. And foil. Save. 49 cents. Wow. Okay. Oh, pretty good. Pretty cute little doggo. We've got an uncommon. Either he made a gnome very angry when he took that, or he'll make one very happy when he brings it back. 2 and a white for this 3/1 dog with flash. When Mischievous Pup enters the battlefield, return up to one other target permanent you control to its owner's hand. It's the Mischievous Pup. Oh, that little guy. Just a little pupperino. M-I-S-C-H-I-E-V. Mischievous Pup is in Foundations, you say? Oh my gosh, Mischievous. Mischievous Pup. I don't know about that. 25. Foil. Save. 49 cents. Alright, uncommon. 2 and a red and a white for this guy that we have already had because I could not pronounce his name. And we got the better art of him. So, sorry, sir, you're just gonna go directly in pile. Cap Okati Sunborn. Not showcase. Alright, it is foil. Foil! Save. 49 cents. Alright, uncommon. 2 and a blue for this aura. Enchant artifact. Enchanted artifact is a golem creature with base power and toughness 5/4 in addition to its other types. When Zootic Glyph is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, discover 3. The Zootic Glyph. What's shiny? Glyph. Okay. QR code swamp. Gonna be after the swamp. It's an uncommon. Oh, Capriati, you're back? Yes, but showcase. You're back and better than before. Foil. Save and add more. 98 cents for this guy. Okay, rare. Hey, it's a boat. Oh, pirate ship, you say? 2, a blue and a red for this 5/5 legendary artifact vehicle. When the belligerent attacks, create a treasure token. Until end of turn, you may look at the top card of your library at any time, and you may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. Crew 3. It's the belligerent. What's shiny? Belligerent, normal ass art. Yes. Foil. And save and add more. 49 cents for that rare. We got another rare coming up. You're gonna go here. Alright. Multimodal. First side, 1 red for this artifact equipment. Equip creature gets +2/+0. Equip for 1. Craft with an artifact for 3 and 2 red. It's the Dire Flail into the Dire Blunderbuss. Thought you were out of my skull bashing range, didn't ya? Excellent. Equipment. Equipped creature gets +3/+0 and has whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice an artifact other than Dire Blunderbuss. When you do, this creature deals damage equal to its power to target creature. Equip for 1. That's right. Dire Flail. Dire. 1 word? No, 2 words. Dire Flail, Blunderbuss, extended art. Save and add more. 49 cents. All misses yet again. What will happen when I flip this over? We'll see. All right, well, this is obviously, I should have known that it was the commander slot. X and 2 white for this enchantment. When March of the Canonized enters the battlefield, create X 1/1 white vampire creature tokens with lifelink. At the beginning of your upkeep, if Your devotion to white and black is 7 or greater. Create a 4/3 white and black vampire demon creature token with flying. March of the Canonized with extended art. I like it. I like the flavor of it. I mean, I will probably try it out in some of my Orzhov decks. I don't know if I have just Orzhov vampires though, because my Olivia deck is Mardu, obviously. March of, cannot think about spelling and then also talk at the same time apparently. Okay, March of the Canonized, extended art, and non-foil is $229. I like it. Not mad at it. Okay, next up. Hilarious. What up, Breaches? 2 and a red for this Goblin Pirate. He's a 3/3 with first strike. Whenever a pirate you control attacks, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Create a treasure. Target creature can't block this turn. Exile the top card of your library. You may play this card. Play it this turn. Jesus. I'm getting mush mouth now. All right. So it is Breaches. Eager pillager. He does look fucking eager, doesn't he? What an eager little goblin. Eager. And you are not a special guest, just a showcase. 294. Yes. Non-foil. Save and close. 99 cents. Breaches. Breaches to peaches. All right. Is this the last one? Yep. Nope. We got 2 more. Okay. All right. This is, I think, our Jurassic Park one then, huh? Let me guess. Land? No, it's an actual card. Hilarious. Oh my god, hilarious. All right. Nice boy, nice boy, nice dinosaur! 2 and a black for this 3/2 dinosaur. When spitting Dilophosaurus enters the battlefield or attacks, put a -1/-1 counter on up to 1 target creature. Creatures your opponents control with a -1/-1 counter can't block. Great. Not mad at that. Fitting. Dillo. Border list? Yes. No shine. $10.99. Out of your mind? Okay, I will put that in a sleeve just after I do this last card. All right. Drum roll. Bum, 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 bum. Here's the very last card in 8 of these collector boosters. Will it take us from $98 to anything else? Anything that remotely gets us our money back? Hard to say. Hard to say. Let's pray. We'll pray about it. Yep. All right. Here we go. No. No. All right. 3 and 2 red for this 5/5 vehicle. When magnetic galleon, that sounds strong. Enters the battlefield, it deals 5 damage to target creature and opponent controls. Whenever 1 or more creatures your opponents control are dealt excess combat damage, create a treasure, and you can crew it for 2. It ain't nothing but a stinker. Magmatic Galleon. Extended art? 157? Nope, 376. There you go. And foil. Well, 79 cents. So, we've done it. We've done it. We all knew it would come to this. And it has. All right, my final sleeve I will put on this homie. All right. So where did it leave us? It left us with under $98. Don't go gambling, kids. Never works out. Let's see what we did. The best card we got is going to be the Roaming Throne. I think I call that a win. Where are you? Like, I'll just open it here. Roaming Throne. She looks great. No notes. No notes. Yes, I did gender the inanimate throne object. And then this is what I just pulled in the back of this deck. Like, actually pretty funny. Open him in a new tab. Like, this fucking outfit that he's rocking. Into it. In for a penny, in for a pound. I'm glad that we were able to come together and form meaningful memories of totally whiffing in Magic. It won't be the first time, and it surely won't be the last. I mean, I hope so. I really do hope I have much better luck with my V card. With pulling my V card, etc. You know. I even preemptively, I only got to use one of them. Perfect sleeves. Nothing was perfect about this. I hope this is nobody's dream. Actually, I was watching a stream where folks essentially bought into packs and then they would get shipped whatever was pulled on stream. And I was so bored watching it open because there was zero commentary. But that's the thing, most people who are very in it, they know what all of the things are. But I think most of my folks haven't played Magic in a while. Or even if they had, we're all fucking doing other shit, right? We're watching VTubers in the background. Oh, well, I unfortunately have to go to work. I guess get started working. This has been fun. I enjoy watching a green man called Wumbi open cards. Ooh. Is that the full name, or are you just saying green man? Is that just some kind of qualifier? I hate how much this shakes. All right, so what's the verdict? Can I get away with this setup? Do I need to upgrade my setup? How do we feel? What is the feelings? What are the sentiments? Pay money, Wumbi. I love that. Okay. Pay money. Wumbi. Great. Came up immediately. Yeah, that's an automatic follow. If I ever did see one. You enjoyed it? Shame you can't read the text on the cards. Yeah. Yep. All right. I will do some research. Fucking what hand cam is important to buy. Also, I like that this is the only day I didn't wear black and decided to do a hand cam stream. And I'm like, yep, I guess I will be known as somebody who wears white and gray grid when I accidentally lean too far. Oops. All right, homies, I'm gonna find someone to raid out to. This is good hanging. I am not committing to any sort of future stream because I am trying to grind to the finish line of getting everything set up for my debut of my 2D model, which again will happen April 1st. If you're not already following me on socials, go do that now, because I am going to be posting all of this, the shit there. Did I key in any sort of commands? Hey, I did it! I have a Notion site with all of my info and credits for my artists and my backgrounds and all of that, if you care about the art or lore. And also, if you want to collab, there's like stuff about what type of collabs I do. There's a Blue Sky link, and then also I dual stream to YouTube, so that they're all there. They're all there. Who reads Magic cards?
Would you like fries with that?
Oh, really? You
Would
couldn't
like
let me
fries
fucking
with
get
that?
away
Would
with
you like
this?
fries with that? Would you like fries with
I couldn't get one fucking
Hey,
stream
would you
without
like
getting
fries with
demoted.
that?
I honestly thought,
Damn
sure
it.
enough,
Damn it!
sure enough, I would get demoted when I fucking couldn't read. Also, welcome in, Charlie. It's good seeing you. I did not win. I did not win at all. Like, even a little bit. We opened, I already threw them away. We opened 8 collector boosters. And let's see if I can do this. Am I a gamer? Do I know how to game? And it's not even gaming. It's this one. Copy. Gonna exit out of this. I'm gonna go back here. It's fine. I can figure it out. Nobody help me. Can I just paste? Shit. Look at that. Accidentally resized my window, but here we go. Here were the big pulls. 107. Oh, I guess it didn't update, I guess, when I was open. So we did get $170 when I opened 8 packs, which were, I think, 200? Wait, let's see. No, more than that, right? Each pack was 30 when I bought it. So 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240. Okay, so yeah. Spent 240, have 170 to show for it. The hits, though, were this Roaming Throne Borderless, which is just sexy as all get out. Really, really like it. Also, I love that I just put this in front of my face because you people demoted me. I shall not be sitting in this shame. All right, so we won a Roaming Throne. We got this was the big hit at $42.99 because that's why we opened Magic cards, not to have fun and look at cool art, but because of money. We got this spitting dinosaur of some kind. I really like the outfit that this Jurassic Park dude is wearing. Great last look. This Resplendent Angel, I think, is my favorite of that we got. I'll open it in a better view. Open image in a new tab. So yeah, those were the hits. Friend shaped. You're saying that to Charlie, aren't you? Charlie. Yeah, so we got some hits, and then I got demoted because, of course. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I be demoted? Jerks. Jerks. Oh, just also like almost dropped my keyboard. Oh well. Okay. So, verdict is I need to find a new hand cam so that we can read the text. Ugh, like that would be important. So that we can see the good art. Ugh. So yeah, I'm not committing to a next time to stream. It'll happen whenever I feel like it happens because I am prepping for that debut. And I also need to like do my taxes. And I also need to, God, what other stuff do I need to do? I feel like I need to do too much stuff. Like too much stuff? Hopefully there's just a setting profile you can change. Unfortunately there isn't, Primo. I looked at it, so this webcam in particular, there is not. Wait, Magic players read the cards? As a Yu-Gi-Oh player, that's disgusting. Bro, come on. But also, I mean, when we open our V-card boxes, don't you want to be able to see hot anime ladies and check out how tall they are? It's what we need. Ooh, okay. That's a co-working stream. That's a bummer. Be able to talk for 4 hours straight? No, probably not. Can't believe I got demoted. Okay, we're gonna raid into a donathon that Ray is doing. Ray just did a new model debut not too long ago. I think she's Bonnie? No, I don't know. A box maybe? She cute though. She's got purple hair and cute freckles. So be nice to her. Say hi if you like the vibes, follow, because she's pretty cool and that's who I want to watch. So I'm gonna go hang out in her stream after I eat some more almonds and hydrate, and then whatever reverse hydrating is called. Unleashing. Okay. I will also put up my raid message here. Raid for all you cuties. Yes, you're cuties. Who did I pick that up from? I feel like I picked that up from someone in particular. All right. I'm gonna go to closing stream. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. See you next time, because there will definitely be a next time.